It says no data. Did it like detect that it was like a crash? If so, that's really cool. No, it didn't. It didn't detect that it was a crash. Well, that's okay. I was trying to switch the thing over. That's weird. I don't even fucking say that. Dude, I don't even say that. Like, what is happening, bro? My family, bro. I think that is the craziest thing ever. That is so insane. The stream crashed. The stream really crashed. All because I tried to switch all because I tried to switch the recording software. The whole stream just went off on me. Man. Hold on. How did I spell my name like that? I have never done that before. I spelled it so weird. That is so odd. A chat. There we go. Man, that sucks when the stream does that though, dude, because then it's like now I gotta restart and like I have to fix like now the momentum has to like take, dude, like we gotta like start up like no I gotta hope that people still see it and stuff. Like, man, it is what it is though. For this stream I'm gonna be talking essentially about what I was talking about in the last one. Stream crashed for a bit, but yeah, am here and am interested in some teens. I said some tings. Yo, that sound crazy, boy. I said tings. Tings. No, seriously though, dude. Splatoon? Ew, what if I really did play Splatoon on stream? Did it freeze? Dude, my stream is actually being like difficult. Oh, there it goes. I wanted like to have like an easier way to do that, but man.
It doesn't have to be serious. It could be serious. It could be funny. It could be a question. It could be a statement. Whatever. I just really enjoy reading through you guys' comments and hearing what you have to say, what topics
I think I
bring
fixed
up,
it.
and I don't know where you're at with things, what's most important to you, or what you think about.
I fixed it.
It helps me get a feel of who you guys are, and I just think it's really fun to read through your comments. And I know I don't respond to every comment because it's hard for me to, but I promise you, I pretty much read all of you guys' comments.
I'm gonna fix the tags.
That's about it. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're taking care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the next one.
That's so honest though. Like that too is like you at this time. We're in a time to where like our perseverance is the most important thing, and this is like not a joke. Like us persevering through all of the stuff that's going on is the most important thing as of right now. Like we have to persevere through this. It's not just like a case of like whatever happens. No, we have to do as much as we can to persevere right now. This is like we're in some times that are like very dangerous, because a lot of people are starting to like, I don't know, man. I just feel like a lot of people are starting to become depressed because of this stuff, and it's starting to affect them on a very serious level. And I don't want people to be depressed because they think that I'm sitting back and like I don't know, like I'm not taking a stance, or I'm not saying something necessarily that I should be saying, or any of that. I don't want people thinking that kind of stuff, especially not about me. I feel like you have to take a stance with certain things, and like stuff like this, it's like we're getting to a point to where like it's just getting dangerous, man. It's getting very,
so there's a very
dangerous.
common question that Christians
wait, because I see everybody taking a stance against me, and I'm like, man, I don't care anymore. Like, when you have people that are like claiming that they like love and care about you, and they're like taking literal stances against you as like a person, I feel like that is so messed up. But they claim they love you, though. It's not love. There's no hatred like Christian love, they say. And it's the truth. There is no love like Christian hatred. I mean, there's no hate. There's no hate like Christian love. I said it backwards, but it still applies. That's the worst part. It still applies because it's just awful. That's the worst kind of love. Like, don't love me then. Just stay far from me. Like, it's fine. You don't have to love me anymore. Yeah, no, man. It's sad. It's like really insane. Hold on. I don't actually have an ID. Whoa! Oh. Whoa. Hold on. I'm gonna just put that as the thumbnail for that. Like I said, I don't want to crash out and be like angry too much about that stuff. It's awful. There was another video, man. I had another video and I just lost it. I literally lost it. It was a video, because I'm going to watch it after I watch this video about Gideon. I don't know what people are talking about Gideon, but, like, apparently something is going on there. I'm going to be so honest, dude. Hold on. This video literally woke me up last night. I was literally sitting and I was thinking about, like, well, it's not. I'm not gonna play it first. I'm gonna play this one first. This is title to this video. Oh, this is that weird guy.
Your attention, because why on earth is energy being expended to react to someone who is clearly doing something for clout? Niggas are quick to call people clout chasers, but I think it's time we coined the phrase content chaser, because this is the epitome of content chasing. And I don't mean to diss the grinders out there, because there is a difference, and I know because I am a fellow creator. But when the subject matter is a guy LARPing as a file, and I'm seeing one of the biggest predator catchers turning it into stereotypical social media drama, I start itching my neck, because them niggas tripping. I got a couple words for you, twin, and I'm gonna need you to chew on them.
Oh yeah, I've been playing.
Let me introduce you to Nah, I'm kidding. I'm not saying his name. And I already know it's easy for you to find out who he is, but it's really just the principle, because I would not be talking about this weird bastard if it wasn't for all the niggas who were foaming at the mouth to make a video about him.
I think I got my twin sister pregnant, bro.
Oh,
my twin sister, ever since the first time I seen my twin sister, I always fantasize over her. But the first thing I want to say, I'm not a weirdo and I'm not a creep. Just listen to the full story, bro, before you judge me. I'm going with my grandma Ashes. I always found my twin sister attractive. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna just be real with y'all this time. You know what I'm saying? Her shape, her body, her eyes, her lips, her mouth. I'm feeling all type of emotions. I'm feeling kinky. I'm ready. I took a honey pack and I started going crazy. If you can read the title, bro, the title says,
"This is awful.
I'm addicted to Fortnite."
That is so awful. 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 But I'm thinking about it. This is literally what people sound like when you play like VR chat. These are the jokes that people make, and it is so horrendous. It is so awful, because that's really what people say like as jokes these days. When I play, dude, literally, I could turn on VR chat like right now, go into a lobby, sit down, and that is the jokes that I've heard people make. People make some of the worst jokes these days. That I know. People make the worst jokes these days. Why is humor becoming this? Why is this why is this like the humor now? The humor these days is like everything this dude is saying, it's like, it's awful. I think he's just kidding. But in times like this, you never know when anybody's just kidding anymore.
Fortnite. This is the best session I ever had. It's feeling so good.
Oh.
I don't want to change it. I love the feeling.
I'm not even gonna engage with the stuff he's saying because it's simply shock value. It's non-nutritional. There is no substance. It's content engineered for virality. It's engineered for you to look at and say, oh my god, this nigga is crazy. And I see that. And I implore you as my audience to scroll past stupid shit like this and ignore it. Your life will be so much more peaceful. And I don't talk about stupid stuff like this because I actually care about y'all as my audience. And if it's certain energies and frequencies I'm choosing to ignore, I'm not going to put you through that. The reason why people are so willing to engage with obviously negative engagement farming content is because they're profiting off of it. To be fair, you're always going to profit off of making videos if you're a monetized creator, but I mean so in the sense where this is realistically the only goal. It's just straight making money because there is no reason to engage with this. And them profiting from this, they're helping this guy profit. It becomes its own content ecosystem in a sense. The clout farmer farms and the reactors / commentators in their pursuit of virality become an ad campaign for this negativity. And that's only one part of the madness.
Okay, I see what he's saying. Because he's saying that like the fact that like Gideon reacted to this, it's gonna cause more people to make these types of videos and jokes, because it's one of those things to where it's like it will end up becoming a trend. That is crazy. That's so weird. I always forget that, like, yeah, if something gets acknowledged, like, on the internet, it just becomes a trend. That's literally with everything. Like, everything becomes a trend. Like, it was like, I haven't really been following trends all that much, but, like, I think the last trend that, like, I saw... Jeez. I gotta not be Gooner brain. The last trend that I saw was like that one, like, yeah. I'm like, the last trend that I saw, and I just like thought of something. I was like, oh yeah, that was on Twitter. I gotta really fix my Twitter feed, man. I think it's far too late. It starts small, yeah. There was like a picture of like the girl, and then there was like a table, and then she drew like a cat face or something. It was like really weird, but it became a trend. And it's so odd because it's like if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Why did that become a trend? I have no clue. But that became a trend. Like, there's a lot of people who like that's a trend. Oh, the Minecraft 100 days. No, yeah, that's okay. That's a better example. That's a way better example. But there's some bad trends on Twitter right now. There are horrible trends. I'm gonna look at my Twitter feed right now. Hopefully I don't become depressed. I'm looking right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is she like this though? Hold on, y'all. I gotta do something really quickly. No, I'm just... Why is she that way? That is literally the dad from Bluey. What the hell is happening? It's so sad. It's so sad. Why is he doing that? That's actually cute. I wish like clothing was like, you know, I wish everything would go down in prices. Like I would love to dress up like really nicely and stuff. Like that would be really fun. I just seen someone's like outfit for the day, and I'm gonna turn Twitter off, okay? I seen the dad from Bluey. I don't know what happened. I saw the dad from Bluey. I'm just like, I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore. I mean, he's alive. He's alive and well. I don't know what to say. What was the video talking about?
Your
Wrong
20s.
video. Wrong video. Wrong video.
We need niggas to understand that the YouTuber in question is LARPing as a file for Jadion's attention, and it worked. What type of precedent did niggas just set? Whenever a moment happens, you need to expect copies, and even this moment in itself wasn't even originally his. It was popularized by creators like BRS, who frequently go viral for similar thumbnails and titles. The style.
Yeah, that's odd. It's crazy because somebody actually used that dude's like content. BRS is his name. Someone like used his like video for like a really, it was like for like a serious reaction. That guy is not really serious. He's always like lied in his video. Well, not lied, but like those are fake videos. I saw them too. Like I found them like a little bit ago. I was like, what is this video title? It was like some weird title. And like he basically sat there and just said really random stuff for like, I don't know, for like 8 minutes, and then he just left. He just turned the video off, and then I checked his channel. It was like a bunch of videos just with random stuff.
Anyways, not the actual, you know, LARPing as a file. But apparently,
yeah, he doesn't do that. But like, it'll be like really weird. Like, it'll be like a girl. We've got this. Because I don't want to say anything inappropriate, okay? But he does that kind of content. He's like, she did something inappropriate on me, and then it'll be like that. I don't want to make it inappropriate, but that's literally what their content is. It's disturbing.
Non-fictional file route just dropped. The method only becomes a method if it works, and it's definitely working. Here's a tweet getting 250,000 views and nearly 3,000 likes. This is the engagement farm dude off of posting a screenshot of this nigga's catalog, and I knew it was fried when Jadion hopped on the EDP watch account. It was engagement farming off the same thing.
Alright, so everybody named Mama has been asking and begging me to please react to this video right here. And I really wish I didn't have notifications, because this is up there with one of the worst things I've ever seen. If you guys want to see my reaction, here's that right here.
I don't know why he did I don't know why he gave it attention.
I do think you are a bad guy, and I do not want to talk to you.
This nigga is crazy.
This nigga is talking about how it's the most disgusting thing he's ever seen, but he's advertising both the original video and his reaction. The only people that benefit from this exchange are the clout and the content chaser. And that's what I mean when I say they become an ad campaign for this negativity. The nigga clout.
We were talking about like the topic of like religion and stuff earlier. The only reason I even like posted that video so late night, like how I did, was because I just genuinely, I'm like kind of living in a very weird like time right now in my life, to where I'm essentially getting like kind of bullied in my own home by like my mom and sister, because they're like dedicated Christians and stuff. I literally, they constantly will use the fact that like we'll argue about stuff like this, and I literally just say to them, I'm like, don't say that like, don't say bad stuff like that around me, because like if you're gonna talk about like, you're gonna be homophobic and be like awful like that, I don't want to hear it. Some years back, it wasn't even that. Like years back, I remember I was like so much more reactionary to it. Like it really hurt me on a personal level. So I'm like, dude, like y'all are my family. Like why are y'all saying like, why are you saying like awful things like that? And I kind of like reacted to it like very poorly back then, to where I was like really hurt. Like it, like I remember crying one time. And I'm talking like, this is like at that point I was like a man already. I'd like, I mean like I was a young man. I was only 20, but it's like to break down crying and then to have people look at you crying and not care that you cried, that they are saying awful things to you. For them to look at you like that is really disturbing, man. And I'll tell you, things have only really gotten worse. I have like zero respect for like either of them at this point now, and it's for a handful of reasons. First off, they say really like racist things. Like they talk like very poorly about black men in this household also. And it's one of those topics that like I don't like really even like talking about negative topics or negative things. If you see like my YouTube channel, even like my main channel, I can't stand talking about things that are like negative. But like I understand that sometimes like women have bad experiences with men, but I noticed that a lot of the times they make it about the race of the man, which is very disturbing, because it's like y'all are, one, a black woman, and two, a mixed race woman. Like my mom is part like Native American and white, and she has curly hair, but she's not fully like, she does not like really appear as like, oh, there's a black person. No, she's like caramel, like very bright caramel color. And so that's why I'm brown like how I am. And it's crazy because my dad is fully black. My dad is dark skinned. Like he is fully black, and his wife is fully black these days now. And first time I ever really thought about it, I was like, oh man, I'm actually mixed race, was when I went over there and I started to kind of like make comparisons to like, I was looking at myself, I was like, oh my god. I was kind of shocked by that. Like it kind of shocked me, because I never thought like, oh yeah, I'm mixed. I never thought I was mixed because I have like a hair type that I'm like, well, this is like kind of black hair, but like my hair type is like 4B. I never really thought like, oh, 4B is different than 4C. Like it's like the same thing, really, in my opinion. That's how I've always seen it. But people have always told me, oh, you have really fluffy big hair. You have very good big hair and fluffy. And I never understood. Like I'm like, what does that mean? I don't think like anything about me is like better than nobody else. I'm not, dude, there's people that are darker skinned than me doing better than my dad. My dad is doing better than like this side of the family, where we have white genes. That's sad. That's sad. Like my granddad was not present in my mom's life at all. He was not present at all, and he was a white man. I think he was like Italian, either Irish Italian, one of those. I don't know I don't know, because like my mom has like freckles and junk, so it's one of those things that like I'm like, yikes. I don't have those though. Like it didn't pass to me, but like I'm like, she says like very like awful and foul things, and you have to really think about it. It's like when you don't unpack racism and you just listen to like the first thing anybody tells you, it's very like bad, especially like speaking about like, because like, growing up I used to have this anger for men, dude. I was talking about it I think on the last stream. I was like, I used to have like an anger for men, Like, men used to make me really, really mad. I used to always feel like very like weird towards men because I grew up around nothing but women talking about their bad like experiences with men. And because it was like where we came from, it was always black men. We were in a very like majority black state. So whenever they speak positively about men, it's like other races of men are like basically nicer or sweeter. It's like it's disturbing because it's like that's not how that works. Like, it's just a good man is a good man and a bad man is a bad man. And it caused for me growing up to have like really bad like thought processes on like dating and even just like being nice to people, or not people, just men, being nice to even other men. I had a hard time making friends because of that, because I used to always think like, oh yeah, men are like just bad people, they're all kind of out to get you or whatever, because this is the kind of stuff my mind got filled with when I was a kid. I saw a video and someone was talking about it. They were like, being raised by women destroyed me. It was like a topic video like that, and I really do wonder like where it's at now. I might talk about that eventually. I think that's like one of those things. There's nothing wrong with femininity. I like playing around with like femininity myself, but like my femininity used to be rooted in angry woman femininity. It was taught by angry women that were traumatized and went through bad stuff. Like even like a little bit ago, like that too, you gotta, it's like you have to like kind of learn to be, that is insane that it's like that, dude, that it's like that. You have to like learn to like men. And then for me being like, I'm like, oh man, I'm one of those, kind of made me hate myself, dude. Kind of made me, I feel like it stunted my growth in some ways, but I try not to hold on to that part because I'm like, yeah, I definitely think, hold on, I'm gonna look it up. There was like, this is the video, man. How being raised by women ruined my life. Feminine, timid, insecure.
These types of things here, because I didn't have a...
Hold on. No, this is one of those topics I think. Also, because he's black, I feel like we might be able to like really relate on that topic a little bit more. I'm gonna wait until after this crazy Gideon video.
Chased, baited Gideon.
I'm sorry, I'm like I didn't mean to like trauma dump too much. It just, you know, I was taught. I was taught men who loved, even though they suffered. Yeah. I used to be so mean. I used to be mean, dude. And I used to not understand why I was so like, you know how like it's like the gay trope in like movies and shows, to where it's like the guy will be like, it'll be like one guy is like, well, they're both basically gay, but like one dude's like really closeted and hands off, and he's like, don't touch me that way. That's how I used to act. And I look back and I'm like, wow, that was insecurity. Because if I wasn't really insecure, I wouldn't have even been like that. I wouldn't have felt like that. That's what's so sad about it. I'm like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I would have been able to just have a conversation like, oh, well, you know, I mean, I like you, or maybe I don't really like you all that much. It would have been like a normal, casual thing. But back then, no, I couldn't express it at all. Like, I was so like freaked out by it, basically. Because you get taught to like like, first off, you get taught to hate the men, right? And then second off, you get taught to be homophobic. It's not a good combination. I'll tell you that it's not a good combination, alright? It's not a good combo. It's like, oh, It's like, that's okay, that's bad. Like, that's a bad combination. I did not mean to start with that flower on the hat. It's not a good combination. That's all I'm really saying. And it ruined a friendship of mine one time. And honestly, it sucks. There's a lot of things that I'm like, I know the reason why that happened, and I kind of feel a kind of way about it. But I'm like, I can't blame the people for teaching me what they taught me, because at the same time they kind of thought they were in the right to teach me. And so I'm like, I was a bad guy basically because other people taught me to be a bad guy, and that sucks. It's just like, it just feels really not great. I was like very insecure, man. I don't know. I'm gonna turn the video back. I'm not like that anymore though. Like I said, I just communicate these days. Like, I'm way better with like being communicative with people. But back then I was so like, no, back far from me. Don't touch me. Like, I was so angry. But like, Jesus, man. And then I still say that. That's so crazy.
Ad campaign, and he did this all for free.
We're healing,
turned one of the most popular print catchers into his personal ad campaign just by baiting him.
We're still healing,
That's
okay?
some stupid shit. Now, a couple of days ago, when this was all blowing up, on the EDP Watch page is basically
some women go their
advertisement
entire
to
life
content centered around the person
men.
in question. I would show you, but just for the principle, I don't want to just put his name out there. You can find it if you want, but I'm not gonna do it. And here's the thing: the dude's definitely gained more subscribers since Jadion reacted to his video, so obviously all of the attention worked out in some way. Now, I'm not saying Jadion is entirely at fault with this specific point, because the entire internet's talking about it, and I don't actually have beef with him, but I know that he and other creators who made videos on this guy are trying to get it back, and to an extent it's respectable, but I just think niggas should be mindful of the broader implications. It's also a water is wet video. I don't even know what people are meaningfully adding to this conversation. There's definitely other weirdos who are resonating with this guy, and if he is truly a predator, why are we commodifying him?
Talking over the video. I thought it was paused. I'm like, I remember when I dealt with those emotions and those feelings, and that was in the past, and I worked through them, and I managed a way out of it, and I don't think like that anymore. But then I'm still seeing people go through it, and I'm like, wow, like, you're still going through that. A lot of people like haven't leveled up yet, and I don't know, maybe it's for the right, maybe eventually everyone will wake up and it'll be a collective thing to where everybody wakes up and they're just like, I'm sorry. I would hope for that to be like what happens. Otherwise, as people, as humans, we're doomed. If everyone doesn't just wake up after a while and they stop like doing that, we are really doomed. But yeah, that's scary.
Him. Why are we turning him into content? Why is the predator catching guy turning him into easy to consume, agreeable slop content? Everyone agrees that what he's doing is weird. There's nothing else to add to the conversation. It's just slop content that benefits the creator and the person clout chasing. I get we all brain rot a little bit, but this is not my brand of brain rot. If I'm gonna make a video on something like this, I'm gonna have more to say than just the popular, agreeable take. Like, for example, how about we don't give this nigga attention at all? And that's also why I don't upload certain videos, because it does get to a point where money shouldn't entice you. I understand there are circumstances, which is why I don't think anyone's actually evil or bad for making their videos on this person, Jadion included. It just hawks to a point, twin. But now's a great time for an ad break. Today's video is sponsored by my Spotify page, so if you enjoy my content but you want to hear it on the go, just tap in. Imagine you're on the clock or maybe going for a late night walk. You now have an alternative way to engage with my content and to explore the internet.
Oh yeah, there was something I also wanted to talk about. I kind of like went over it a little bit. I went over it just a tiny bit, but like I was saying, like, I think especially in like, because I think everyone in like Wait a minute. Let me get that before I... Oh my god. This character struggles to turn.
Wheelie bike.
Oh, it struggles to turn even with the... Okay. Never mind. Fair. I was saying, like, I feel like, in general, I think most, like, talent in, like most spaces, a lot of talent comes from people who are, like, LGBTQ, right? And I have this take that, like, I believe we need to, like, let people exist as themselves, right? Because I'm not even trying to just pander to you. This was something I talked about in, like, it was, like, earlier this week. I don't know if I still had the video. I was in VR chat, and, like, there were two, like, guys in the game. Everybody in the lobby was black. I'll just say this. There were two dudes that were, like, gay in the lobby, and they were just sort of sitting together, cuddling in the game. And I promise you, like, one of the dudes, like, came up, and he was like, bro, y'all not black. Y'all can't be black, bro. Nah, bro. I'm like, please don't do this. I'm literally, like I said, me being who I am over microphone, I don't really always sound the most, like, black. I was like, bro, y'all, like, bro, like, they're literally just, they're dating. I'm like, they're dating. Like, you see a gay black couple and you're attacking them, bro, and we're all black in this damn lobby and we're still dealing with discrimination against each other. That doesn't make any sense. How are we all in the same space? We're all black and we're discriminating with that. It's so sad. And I'm like, I was literally trying to say, I'm like, you know, you're holding us back, because regardless of whether, like, you feel like that they're doing something bad, they're existing. It's like, would you rather, okay, this is the idea. I'm like, would you rather them not be alive or, like, be gone? It's almost like people want, like, people who are, like, black and gay or black and queer, any of it, it's like they want them to, like, not exist in the black community, because this is what they think. They think it makes us look weak. But the thing is, it doesn't make us look weak at all. There are literally communities where, like, gay people are accepted. In every other group and demographic of people, the only people in community that feel like, oh, it makes us look weak, is people who are black. And I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. I'm like, dude, that is a gay black couple. I'm like, they're black. They're both black and in love. What the fuck? I'm like, I'm seeing a happy, beautiful relationship. You're fucking talking about this is bad. I was so mad about that. I was like, I was so shocked at the fact that this dude was literally angry about that. I'm like, I see a happy black couple. These are two people. It is so difficult sometimes to find love. Let me calm down. Because I'm going to start going into my own, like, thing, whatever. It is so difficult to find, like, a perfect person for yourself. And this is the thing that I'm like, I'm very heavily aware of this now. For a very long time, I've just been like, yikes. That was a few months ago. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, literally. Let me gather my thoughts. Because I want to say this. I want to actually, like, put my point out there. Because something, like, it was just so weird. I literally said, I'm like, dude, just let them, like, bro. I was like, bro, let them be gay. I said, bro, let them niggas be gay. He was like, who the fuck is you? I'm like, oh. I started noticing. I was like, wait a minute, that didn't sound right. Because I was like, okay, that sounded a little weird over the mic. I was like, no, because I'm black too, bro. I'm not, you're over here telling them don't be gay. But there are communities of people in every place, in every community, who they don't care. There are literally places, there are suburbs for pretty much every group of people, to where, like, people in their group are, like, openly gay, and they just exist happily, and that's just their community, and it's like, whatever. There's so many communities that are like that. And I literally said, I was like, you're holding, like, I was like, this is the thing that's literally holding us back as black people. We literally, some of us do have like weird like victim mentality sometimes. I will say, like, the victim mentality of like, don't let them see you being gay. Gay isn't real in the black community. Dude, it's real. And for you to try to say that it's wrong is crazy as hell. The thing is to educate people about it, not to try to act like it doesn't exist. When you try to act like it doesn't exist, that's when problems come up. It's like you're abusing a person because you like don't want nobody to see them. That's crazy. And I'm like, that's weird.
Wheelie scooter.
Literally, that's the one thing that's holding us back. If we just let every single that's the thing, as black people, if we just let every single black person be like, okay, let's see, what is this person gonna do? It's still so new to us. It's all still so new to us. Like, being openly gay and black is something that's new. This is new. I only just like a little bit ago start seeing like a lot of like, I start noticing like a lot of furries actually. Like a lot of like the top like rated furries that are in like the NSFW art community are like, they're queer black men. I did not know that. There's like, I think there's like 7 of them and they're queer black men. I never knew that. But like after a while, I remember it was like a few years back, they were like kind of talking about it. I was like, whoa. The thing is, it's still so new to us. The thing is, I didn't know because it's like, it's kind of niche. It's niche and nobody really understands it. Yet we're here. Like, we're here. But we've been covered up so much by like patriarchal beliefs. And then the fact of like, we're like, oh man, I don't want to look bad to people who are outside of our demographic and community. It doesn't make sense. That should not matter. That's why I want to make a space for like people who are black, bro. Like, I want to make a space for people who are like queer and black, or even just people who are like open-minded and black. I want to make like a space for like just people like us, because like I feel like we do need to like start building we have to build a community. Because the one that's already built was built by the white patriarchal system that we live in. It was built by them. And we're trying to live under it. And we're living by another person's rules. We're living by somebody else's rules. That's not right. That's not normal. So I said that. I was like, dude, this is one of the things that really does hold us back as black people. Because if you're saying that it's bad to be a gay black person, the thing is, what that will mean is that every single dude that is black and gay will go and try to be like, I'll just stay outside of my race then, because like nobody that's black is openly gay, because that's like, it's not allowed. And then that means less black community. It destroys us all. Okay, I'm not gonna go there. It destroys us all because it means less black community, less black gay people. And so less visibility for black gay individuals, meaning we'll just be thinking in our minds, well, I guess gay black people don't exist. I love afros. What the fuck? I love dreads. What the fuck? I love braids. The fuck? I don't want to be like, oh, I'm forced to date somebody that's like different than me because like nobody that looks like me wants to accept or be with me because our community says it's bad for us to be looking like we're gay. But that's what it says, and that is a victim slave mentality that we've been stuck into, and it's not good because we're following rules of another people while they get to do exactly the thing they say that we shouldn't do because it'll make us look weak. That's fucking crazy. I find that to be so crazy. It's like no one really... Oh man. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna take a break. Dang, I was in the middle of a video when I did that. Oh my god, why am I so high level in this right now? I hope I wasn't talking too fast or like going too much on a tangent right then. It just in general, like, I'm like, dude. It just in general, it's like, it's it's just upsetting, dude. Like I said, it's like the cycle continues. Just like with like what I was saying, being raised around like black women that said that black men are bad or do XYZ or more likely to do bad stuff, or you grow up around that, and then when you see someone being homophobic to you, it literally will just be like, well, I guess I'll just go to somebody else. I'll go where I'm loved then, I guess. It literally puts you in a bad mindset. It's set up. We're set up like that. They set us up like that. And that comes from homophobia.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's just sad that people don't realize that. Oh my god, I did not realize that was... I didn't even know there were points on the ground. I don't know if our team is gonna win though.
Check out the Spotify, tap into the videos, and rent it up. Else that's basically on the same...
I didn't forget about the video.
Okay, so something else that's basically on the same wavelength as all of this is the
we
Rakai
have really
situation that's ongoing.
really
And it
bad
all
with
started
that.
over like Mr.
It's
Beast.
like they're
and that
trying to
fried
get
me
rid of
because
us, man.
he's genuinely
Like,
the
I feel
Coco
like the
Melon of
entire
YouTube.
system
Niggas
of what
found
we
a
have
problem
going
with
on,
some of
they're
the most
trying to, like, they're
scripted
trying to
fast food
erase,
content
like,
ever.
black
Not
people
only
in
would I
general in
take
America.
everything coming from Mr. Beast with a grain of salt, I just can't in the life of me
It's
engage
really
with
sad.
it because it's boring as fuck.
Even like the
and
topic
then
of this
everyone
is,
dragged
like,
the drama.
It's like really sad because like they represent us the worst. Like, we get represented so badly, and it doesn't make it any better that like there really are people who are going through it, and maybe they do look just like these bad representations that they show of us. Like, it happens, but that's because that's the hand we've been dealt. Like, they gave us they literally gave us all the bad cards, and they kept every good card of the deck, and then said, try to win. That's the best analogy that I can like say. It's sad, but that's literally what happened. It's upsetting, man. It's so upsetting. It is so disappointing. But yeah, no, like I said, my goal from now on is to try to build like a community. I'm trying to build like a community, or at least like join into a community that's like already being built. I've been listening to like YouTubers. I've been trying to listen to like more black YouTubers speak about these problems and things specifically, because it is something that like we need to talk about this. Like, this is not something that we need to just shrug off or sweep under the rug. We can't. If we want to do good and if we want to do well, we have to be able to talk about that kind of thing. Just like, I did just see Pikachu.
Because Rakai called Mari a bitch. I don't really speak to women like that because I know it's crazy. I am pro cuss a bitch out though. But it's not crazy enough to warrant the hate campaign being spread against them.
Speed wasn't this bad. What? Nigga!
Yeah,
are you serious?
that's the thing.
Did you?
That's what's crazy about it. Is like, for like years, I think like one of the main 3 like black YouTubers I used to really like watch all the time, like since I was like young, is like Berleezy and I didn't really watch Corey like that. I watched Berleezy, I watched Dashy. Dashy is like, I think he's like Dominican, right? So he's like kind of there, but he also like identifies very like, I don't know, Dashy kind of identifies with like his blackness way more than just being like Hispanic, because his channel could have been based completely on like him being Dominican, Spanish and stuff, but he didn't do it, which is so interesting if you think about it, because that's crazy that I'm thinking about that. Yeah, Berleezy and what's his name? Poised. Berleezy, Poised, Corey. I didn't grow up on Corey, but I started watching Corey like right after Berleezy. Those were like some YouTubers that I had back then. In the beginning, it was like Markiplier and like Jacksepticeye, which they're still solid to this day, but it's like, I mean, Markiplier hardly even posts, so it's like, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, Dashy. Swoozy! It was Swoozy too. I used to watch Swoozy, the dude that does the animations. He did the Disney. He was like stories of like a Disney animator. I remember watching that so much when I was younger. I don't know why I can't remember some of them. It's like after a while, I don't know. I think I was really just like, I think I was like really addicted to watching like Berleezy content for like 4 years, which is kind of crazy. Because you have to like think about it. I'm basically on, like, I've grown up in my kind of mixed side. I'm not, like, I've been very heavily disconnected from like black culture. That's why, like, even when you just said like you've already been watching like black people, like I know I sadly was not conditioned like that growing up, as sad as that even sounds. Man, I've, like, the stuff that I've been told, I didn't have like that early kind of like conditioning of like understanding blackness really. Yeah, Mark is like, oh yeah, he did just do a movie, so he's like, yeah, he's kind of chilling out right now. I've never played as Lionel Blue. I can't think of like other YouTubers. I mean, no, I remember now. Like YouTubers I really grew up on. I grew up on Tobuscus. He was like, Tobuscus, or something like that. I forgot what he said after. But I grew up on Tobuscus. And then it was like after that, I really don't know how I might have found Swoozy. I might have found Swoozy after Tobuscus. Tobuscus was definitely like the first YouTuber I ever watched. And there was a hold on, let me see. It's crazy. My family on this side isn't even really like Spanish, like not even like, it's like Hispanic, but like we're non-speaking, and that's why we don't have really a culture. That's why I was taught that like race doesn't exist and it's not real and all of that. I got taught that when I was growing up. So Mom always said that to me, race isn't real. It's like, yeah, you're mixed, it's not going to be real for you, but for me, I appear more black, so it's going to always exist for me. But maybe for her, it's not real. That's crazy, man. But it's like, you know? Yeah, we didn't even get raised with, like, the culture. Like, we didn't even get, like, we didn't even get the good parts of it. This is a sad thing. It's like, I don't know if they're even, you know? Yeah, I've been trying to learn. That's the thing, my mom didn't want to learn. Like, she says that our grandma spoke Spanish, but the thing is, and also like I said, my grandpa's dad's, what the hell did I say? My grandpa's name, her dad, is like very Spanish. I almost said it. No, it's a very Spanish name. That's why I think he's like Italian, because I tracked like, where does this name come from the most, and it's like a Italian name. So I don't know, it could have been a random case, but most of the time white people tend to like culturally like name their kids, so I assume that really is like, that was like, he was probably Italian just based on the name alone, but he could have been anything else really. You never really know, which is insane. She decided to never learn that, and she never taught it to me either. And I don't really blame her. Like, the colorism she said she faced like when she was young, it's like to get called like Tar is crazy. Like, she was getting called like Tar, and she's caramel color. And that's the thing, it's the fact that they decided that like dark was bad in that like family dynamic is sad to me. But that's how a lot of like Hispanic families are. There's like a saying called like mejoró la raza, and it means better the race. Or basically like the lighter the color your child, the closer to like beauty or something. It's like a weird, like, it's some weird like stuff, man. It's a saying. They say pelo malo for like the hair. Like if a kid's hair is like black hair, they say ay pelo malo. No. Eres pelo no bueno. Things like that. They'll say like really racist stuff about the kid. That's basically saying like, oh, this kid it has black people hair. Weird, dog. Like there's some weird stuff going on in like those spaces, and it's like to have like your mom say that about you, like even just knowing like that like stuff like that happens is like, I don't know, that's messed up, dog. It's messed up. I watched this one guy, his name is Ricardo Ignacio, and he always like talks about how like there's even colorism in like Mexico. So like if you're a lighter skinned Hispanic person, like they view you as like better. But like if you're darker, and he's kind of like darker, like you can tell, but he has like very straight hair. But he's about as actually dark as me. He's probably darker skinned than me actually, which is kind of crazy. Like I seen his complexion when he was like in the classroom, and I was like, oh, he like kind of filters a little bit. It's very racist. Yeah, it's very racist. It's sad that it's even like that. And he was talking about how it's like really bad out there. That kind of stuff, I feel like those kinds of issues don't really, like, I'm sure they probably exist to some degree in places like Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic, but I feel like they have so much more pride for being brown out there that I couldn't see it being the same. But Mexico is really bad with that. And the thing is, like, to say you're like purely American Indian, you gotta be brown. You gotta be brown. Like, you can't say like, oh yeah, I'm an American Indian if you don't have brown skin. Like at that point you're making an attempt, like you're trying to like pass for something else. You're trying to pass for white specifically. Like, but no, like it's messy. It's messy. I know a little bit of Spanish. Un poco de español. Pero es muy difícil. I know a little bit, but it's very hard for me. I forgot how a lot of the grammar works too, because I haven't done like Duolingo in a while. I've been feeling very weird about like things recently. I've been feeling weird about like even getting in touch with that, because it's like every time I learn more Spanish, like I hear the racist things they say, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I didn't know this. Like, I didn't know it was so like racist in like Mexico like that. I thought like it was like, yeah, brown people, brown and black unity, all this stuff. It's not. I should stop. I mean, you know, it's cool. Like, that's the thing, I do like it. I forgot the grammar though. Like, I know how to speak it. Yeah, it literally is like, it's literally like second language for like America though. Because in America, like, literally that is like actually our second language, which is so crazy. But yeah, I've kind of taken like a break from like learning it. Oh, at least I got fourth. Oh, it's not even over. Oh, poor Killian. I'm in first. I can see one of the people that were all the way in last. There is no way. There is no way. You know what's crazy? I think some of those were my teammates. Like, Why was I doing that? Oh, I was in first with my teammate, but why did it let me hit him? I feel it will be easy for me to learn. Yeah. I gotta remember some of the things. I still know some simple. I would love to learn Japanese, but I feel like Japanese is one of those languages. This is one thing that I learned. You know what? I kind of want to like show it to you, actually. Hold up. This is something, and I don't think this is like a bad thing necessarily, but like, look at this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna show you something. This is cool. Hold up. Just bear with me, okay? I really got that win though. Yikes. That is so crazy. I have like a perfect. Okay, let me. Hold on, I gotta get my bonnet really quick. It's a little hot in this room. I was kind of crashing out earlier. Dude, that coffee is so good. It says 12 servings though. And I'm not gonna front. I think like a mug of coffee is like a lot. And I had like 2. But it was so good. It's like a hold on. I'm going to tell you what it is. No advertisement. Hold up, I'm not doing it. No, I just gotta stop. I gotta start standing on this. I used to have this idea. I don't even know if you can hear me. I should really turn my microphone up some. I do think that it sometimes, like when I'm from a slight distance, it doesn't hear me. Which I don't know if that's like because it's getting older or not. I don't know what that is, to be honest. No, they were. That's the thing, like, hold on. I'm getting VR set up because I'm gonna jump into VR, okay? I'm gonna do VR segment for stream. Alright. I would love to do like VTuber stuff. I don't know if like you would be like interested in VTuber content from me. I mean, I'm being so serious. I might start to do that though. What the heck? They changed the way it looks. Oh my god, they changed the way VR works. They like updated the headset. It looks so weird. That was a whole process. Thing about VR, sometimes I promise you gotta like do a little extra. Also, I gotta be careful not to like turn on the wrong game. Welcome to the navigator. Dude, I don't need that. That's so silly. They updated the headset. The controller battery is low on the right. controller. We're hearing sounds. Like, just hold on, just hold. I gotta drag the chat out at least. Because I can't even see the chat right now. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you can arc the thing up. I always forget about that. Yeah, there's been a headset update. And it's crazy because I only have the Switch. I said the Switch 2. I only have the Quest 2. You know what's funny about, like, VR chat in general? I literally... like a little bit ago, I had some of the weirdest friends. I just play as this. I have some other skins, you know, they're cool. I'm gonna actually turn the Switch off really quickly. Temporarily turn that off. We're switching over games. This is one reason why, like, I was thinking about it, right? And I was like, maybe I shouldn't learn Japanese. I've thought about learning Japanese. This is one reason why I kind of don't want to. I'm going to see if I can find the place. But it was because I went to this world, and, like, I promise you everybody there was speaking Japanese. It wasn't here. Yes, it might have. No. It might not have been that place. It's so crazy. Because, like, when you see this like this, it's almost like you're looking into my room a little bit. Like, I mean, not like you're looking into my room, but, like, you're seeing things. Yeah. I'm the otter.
No, it's not that.
Like, look at this. This is so beautiful.
Oh, wait, which one was it? Or is...
That's crazy. That is insane.
Jackson Dallas? No. Oh, wait, where did that go? Did they move
She's speaking English.
Maybe resources. It isn't resources. Okay.
They're not Japanese. It makes sense. I'm gonna try to find the place that I was talking about. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Hold on, let me fix the, it's a little messed up in the background. I'm gonna fix it. That was out of pocket. There we go. It's so pretty. It's like here, for me, like, I'm seeing all of this stuff. I don't even know what that was. I don't know if that was a real person or not. But that was so cool. I'm saving this place.
抖音需要登我的那个手机号码，我没有。
哦，对啊，对啊。
如果没有那个号码的话，他不让我搜，不让我搜我要看的影片。
怎么办啊？
搜就不用了，我就先用 YouTube。
I think that's real. Those are real people, I think. If not, they really did a good job tricking me. They tricked me. That's not real people in there. It's ambience. They got me.
为什么会这样子啊？
因为你们那边温度差别好大哦，感觉不是绑热就是在绑冷。
That sounds so
对啊，
real.
我们命很苦。
That sounds like a casual conversation. That sounded so real.
看看，反正最近还挺暖和的。哦，最近4度哎。
This isn't the place though.
对啊，对啊。
I went to this place one night.
我们前几天一直都是零下10度。
It was just all people. It was all Japanese people. And that's another thing. It might not be like that right now because, like, the time. Like, the time right now, it's not really like, you know.
是的，太好了，太好了，好呀！我喜欢夏天。
可以看我们这边的，我们现在就已经12度了。
你们那边樱花都。
This is Chinese bar.
这边什么都没有。
That's not. It's not Japanese, but I would wonder. I would like to see if they're all in there speaking their language. It's like you don't understand a single thing they're saying, but they're usually like really chill and really like polite. But it's mostly because like they can't understand you and you can't understand them. So, oh, the music was loud. Oh yeah, I gotta. Hold on. I gotta fix that. Don't worry, I've turned it down some. This place is lagging a little bit. Why does the joining logo look different? Did they do that or like what?
Ja, det vet du.那我的不跳舞的时候不就碰上了？
This is what I'm saying. I can't understand a single thing anyone is saying, and they're all just chilling out, standing still. Now, I'm gonna say that I remember like there was a time where a girl like said this to me. She was like, "We went to the Japanese servers and everyone was just so chill, and then we went back to like the American servers and everyone was just so weird and random." Do you see how everyone's just chilling? Like everyone's just like standing there, just relaxing. There's nothing going on, like nothing is like weird. It's all relaxed. This is definitely a copyright song, but this is definitely a copyright song. I'm gonna turn it back up. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Everyone in here is just mostly just chilling. They're vibing. Look at this. This is a vibe. There's no bullies. Nobody jumped into the game and is like, I was gonna imitate how they sound, like, but like a bully or something. I'm not doing that. That could have been wild. Nobody has jumped in here yet being a bully. Nobody in here like no one's acting like they're paranoid. I'm walking close to people. No one's scared of me. I can look at people freely. You see that? Now let's go to an American server. Let's play like a basic. Let's play a basic American server. Should we go to the optimized box? Anything that happens in the optimized box stays in the optimized box, okay? Let's see what they're doing. Hopefully there's nothing inappropriate to the point that like I have to end stream. But if that's the case, I just want you to know that's what happened, but I'm gonna start it back up, okay? And then I'll go for like one more.
Oh, bless you.
Thank
Nobody's
you, bro.
soft in that
I didn't even sneeze though. Turn that off, please.
I'm only a freshman.
Yo, damn.
Hey, Skadoosh on out of here, bro.
You're talking about my brother, and he's a freshman.
Only 2 minutes.
Oh.
Are you a female or are you a male? Jump
Bruce Blaine!
Where'd you get Bruce Wayne from?
I get called that a good amount.
Blaine! Blaine!
I thought you were saying my name. Oh.
How'd you get taller?
We set our avatars. Oh, this guy's new. Oh, that's
My name is Wayne.
Yeah, you just got randomly taller.
Oh.
So, if you want to hold down your B button on your right controller.
No, I know how to.
No,
I know how to do it. It's just why did you get taller?
Because this is my actual height.
Yeah, get to your actual height. I'm gonna laugh if you short.
By miles. Hey, I'm still growing too. You feel me? Like, but I can get taller.
Yeah, you know.
This dude say he's still growing.
What do you call? You're 5'7", right?
I am tall for a girl.
Damn.
I get it from my dad.
I think I'm like.
How old is your dad?
How old is
I'm
her?
really tall.
I said, how old is her?
Yeah, my dad's 6'5", so.
Oh, okay.
8 meters.
Yo, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Crazy.
That was a joke.
It's crazy, bro.
Dude, this is all bad. So, like, what's it like being an age player?
Crazy.
reading my group.
A little fucking.
What's it like being an age aggressor?
I don't even know what the fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Oh, this idiot's talking to me. Okay.
Come on, dude.
I can't
What's up?
tell what you're saying, bro. I can't hear you.
What is it like
Oh
being
no,
an
he's a
age
death thrones monkey.
regressor?
Yeah, okay, that's what it
You
is.
heard me.
There he goes.
Fucking.
That's
death
one of
thrones.
them.
I'm sorry.
You could add me. I have way more than anybody.
It almost proved me
Come on.
wrong.
A black man saying that. That's crazy.
Answer my question. Come on.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
What is it like being an age regressor?
Whoa! Why are we age regressing?
I like
what
that
the
you could
fuck?
tell.
Dude, you can
Why?
add me.
Why are we doing
I'm just a
that?
5-letter.
It's a
come
couple
on, you're gonna leave?
from my because I have childhood trauma.
She has childhood drama and she's like age regressing? That's freaking crazy.
Why would you want to be a kid when you were... Hey, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, they're gone. Dude, we scared them away.
Yeah, they couldn't handle it. Oh, you like this little furry guy? Hello, little furry. Hello.
5+? Dude, you're so fucking old.
I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Why? It's a little furry. Touch his nose. Touch his nose.
It does do a little
sorry,
squeak
God.
and it blushes. I don't know why.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
actually a
Can you, like,
fallback
have
scene.
me
That's the
make me
craziest
blush?
part.
A little baby.
It does make me e-blush just sometimes.
Yo, shut the fuck up, dude.
People hate that I have such an optimized... Bro, people hate that I'm so optimistic. I hate that. I'm being normal. I'm a normal guy. Why was he so mad about that?
Yeah.
I think, hello. It might be like our language. We just have a very aggressive language.
Yeah, his avatar's going back off.
English is a very aggressive language, I think, because like every time I join the Japanese server,
American
nobody
English
is
or
really.
English English?
Yeah.
I think English in general. I think it's just I think,
American English? Or England English?
no. Like I'm saying, like I think the language. Just like the language over. Not like English people, but like I know English people are like, I wouldn't say theirs is like aggressive. Well, they can be a little. Whoa! What did you just do?
What?
78.
Your head did like that.
1.78. 5'9" 1.78.
I don't know. I don't know why that was just so weird
I'm
looking
at
to me, bro.
77. You really want me to be?
I don't know how the hell you did that. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna see you later, okay? I don't feel comfortable in here anymore. I feel so violated.
Yeah, I can't get 70 yet. I can only get 77.
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna stop it right here. Dude, Joe, shut the fuck up, dude. That shit was corny. You're wearing your Roblox avatar, dude. Shut the hell up.
Dude, that Roblox avatar is so awesome!
I cannot wear a Roblox avatar. I Roblox avatar. Shut up.
That's my question. Why can't I be a Roblox
Say, Mr. Mike.
Turn off my avatar. If you don't like me, then mute me.
I don't feel it.
If you don't
What do
like
mean?
me,
Your avatar
turn
has
off my
nothing to
avatar.
do
If you
with
don't
me
like my
liking you,
avatar.
dude. I'm not
This
gay.
didn't happen in the Japanese server.
Not like that, Victor.
You see what I'm
Fucking
saying?
weirdo. What the hell? What'd you say,
Not
Mr.
my
Lego?
What?
Oh no,
This
this
isn't
isn't
a
a Lego. This is a computer.
I'm gonna head out now. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird, man. But
Let me show you something. I'll be.
let's go back to the Japanese server.
This one, right? Who's in your background?
Even the Chinese server. Like, it's different. Different.
You're a fucking.
Oh, he was about to say a bad word. English? Dude, I'm telling you, English. Did you hear what he was about to say? What did I tell you? English is an aggressive language. English is an aggressive language, bro. I'm telling you. People, like, English will hurt you. It doesn't matter who the hell is saying it, who's doing it. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. English is the most aggressive language in the damn world. I just don't think other languages sound like that. When people get mad in Japanese, I don't think it sounds the way that we sound when we get mad. So even like if somebody did get angry in like the Japanese server, I wouldn't imagine it would sound like that. That guy was about to say something and he was probably going to say something to ruin my stream. He said, you yeah. Yep. 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 Gotta charge my phone. That was so messed up what that guy was about to say. Okay, let me see. I hope I'm not too shaky. People make me uncomfortable in this game. The baby on the floor was creepy to me. I didn't like it. And the bottle guy, he like, I don't know what he did, but he like, his body like teleported back and forth.
Because you said you...
It's American. But they could be cool.
I know.
That's not an American at all.
My cow is blue, my neck is red. I've been working like a dog just to keep my family fed.
Oh, my controller passed away. My controller passed away.
Go to this one.
Hold on, I gotta just...
Turn around. Hey, turn around.
There. Oh.
Come on. You're saying that.
You know something that sucks? Oh my god. Hear me out. The fact that my controller, it just did that and my hand is stuck doing that is so insane. That looks so crazy. That looks so crazy. I don't like interacting with people that are from America, like, at all, ever. They always make me uncomfortable. Their conversations, like, it's not, like, fun conversations. Like, I'll be honest, the people at Superstar Daycare are really chill, usually. But trolls will join it because it's called daycare, but it's literally based off of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that's the one thing that kind of sucks about that. Oh, what the heck? We're gonna go to the big Superstar Daycare, and then we're gonna talk and interact with some people there, because there's some nice people there, and that's really, you know, it's nice. It's crazy. It's like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, around people who are like shallow, you could be like the nicest, friendliest person, or you could be like the most aggressive person. It's the same response. Because like that guy, I was so nice and optimistic the entire time. Nobody even like heard me being like that. It was nothing for them. I'm telling you, places like Superstar here, and like there's like this one other place. I forgot what it's called though. Man. Was talking about age regression. I really learn better when speaking to people who speak a language just easier for me. Yeah. The body language thing, yeah. It's crazy because like sometimes in-game you can also see or read people's body language and it feels weird. I think that's like one of the creepy parts about like VR to me, is that like you can read people's body language and they can read your body language, and if you're like, if you don't commit to something they can tell you're not committing. Like, they can tell you're not committing to it fully. What? They're telling me I can't. I can join it, though. It says that I can join it, though. That was such a long wait just to get into that world. It must be, like, updated or something. It's updated, I think. Dude. Oh, yeah, I remember this. It's like a trick. It's like, it's like, it's literally in the middle somewhere, though. You can fly now? It says if you've read these. It says press A. What? What? This is so much to read. It says if you read these rules, you would know where to click. Okay, be considerate, respect moderators. Don't fake. Don't be weird or say things to or in the presence of. Okay. Off areas. No public age regressing. That is so silly. It says any weird, problematic, or troubling. I get that. See? I don't understand. Authority is higher. I'm really stuck in this box until I figure out how to get out of here. They're not. They just made me study. They just made me study to get in here. I just gotta say that. I just did homework. And there better be people in here to interact with and become friends with, because if not, I'm going to be upset. Dude, this is an empty lobby. Unless it's not empty and people are somewhere else. Which it makes sense if that's the case, because like, you know, like who just wants to like sit in the front when there's like a whole entire area on that side too. But it's like, dang, y'all really just went right there, huh? That makes it so difficult to make friends and stuff in this game, you know. This should open up, I think. Yes, it does. So this is the right place. Oh yeah, you can climb in here too. So it's really good for roleplay. So if you want to actually like be getting chased. Oh my god. There is no one in here. Oh. There's nobody in here. Did I really join a solo lobby by mistake? Or can I not find anyone? This is kind of creepy. I don't like it in here. I don't like this place anymore. Never mind. Never mind. Digital Circus is a very good place to find friends and meet new people, okay? So this is a good place to find some friends, meet new people, things like that, you know. This is the other place. Other than that Superstar Daycare, that's for like mostly people who like FNAF. Five Nights at Freddy.
That's wrong.
Five Nights at Freddy.
What are you?
And this where you wanna be. Oh my god.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey guys.
What's this?
Wait,
15.
There you are, jumping.
Verified by them.
Walrus.
Wait, verify.
Jumping walrus.
Okay, there.
Wait, who?
Okay.
Jumping walrus.
Okay, dinner.
No,
First
not
up,
you.
you.
You've already been verified.
How old are you?
Quite the schnoz.
15, because it's
I'm back. Okay.
On guard duty.
Okay, now let me just verify you on here. What about you, though?
Diet dinner road dog.
Single furry hus.
Strafe.
Oh.
Hi.
Okay.
They already confirmed me.
Okay, sorry, I just got back.
What about you, Glenn?
I'm 25.
I hit that in school all the time.
Okay, that's 25. Alright.
I'm not gonna
make fun of your
That's so messed up. I heard you. Oh shoot! I walked into that.
Why am I getting skipped?
I don't
know.
Okay.
Honestly, awkward as hell.
I didn't want to
He's a youngin'.
He's just 14.
Single furry hus.
Just makes you so weird in the lap, just a baby.
Single furry hus.
Under Pinner's ball kit. Someone raised it.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't find somebody's name. I need help.
Oh, whose name?
Their name ends with dinner.
I think I'm verified.
I got it. You go.
I didn't hear them say that, but you know what?
I'm just waiting.
It's all good. You know, I'll see you inside. I'll see you around.
We couldn't find your name.
Sorry. Jesus, man. It's hard to enjoy. It's hard to enjoy right now. I'm new to this. Saying that is such a powerful thing, bro. It's just such a powerful thing. It's like activating high key. I mean, what
happened to your comedy, man?
No, because when she was like, dude, my stick drift is actually gonna PMI.
This is why I always got the camera out. Quickly lock myself in place.
What?
So I don't have to go to my fucking circle menu. It might accidentally.
Take my tail.
Wait.
If I do too.
That's awesome.
Wait.
No, that's a good idea.
Did you know?
The game.
But like at the
You
same
gotta
time,
think,
I'm
it
trying
did do a
to
little
figure
squeak
out
sound.
what's-
It did do a
it's
squeak sound. I
definitely
heard it. It does that all the time. It does like a little squeak. That was crazy. Yeah, dude. I did not expect that to do that, bro.
Thank you, Jack.
You did not expect that.
Hey, mate.
Why is he holding his arm that way?
See, it stops when I like drag it back and like click the.
Okay, I think we
down.
figured out who's cracking who now.
You're not supposed to be what?
So, like, guys, something like that.
It's the main character.
It's a main character! Shut the fuck up, Grace. No, I can't turn on the fucking TV. I don't know where the fuck the remote is. But the fucking lost it.
I like this one.
That nigga found that. Oh shit.
Whoa, what did you say?
Oh my god, I found an autistic
Don't
ass.
say it. Stop that.
I can say what the fuck I want.
Don't say that, okay? Be good, alright? That person is out of pocket for real.
You are.
The person is so unhinged.
I mean that's what your parents
You're unhinged.
I don't remember their name. Only shoes.
You know what? That's it. That's it. I tried to give you some grace. I was nice to you, alright? You don't even have a nose. What the hell?
Give me
Strength.
Swalla la la there.
Why wouldn't it be?
my eyebrows.
Why wouldn't
Somebody ate your eye.
Why is there so many people surrounded?
I don't know. He's just a chill.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Very
I'm just
close.
here. I'm just
He's
here.
just a
I'm
chill guy.
existing. My back hurts, so I'm sitting down.
Yeah, I might actually head to bed soon because it's like 4 in the morning for me.
You should. God. Our time zones are like insane.
Yeah.
5 a.m. right here.
for me. 11 p.m.
Oh,
Oh, crazy.
It is
Sleep schedule. What is that? Me too. Me
What time is
too.
it for y'all? What time is it for y'all? I am currently in a time
10
zone
to
thing that's
4 p.m. for me.
What time is it for me?
I am in Central America.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
It's when my kids get
I'm gonna hit that.
Adios.
Good sleep.
Bye-bye.
Keep well.
Hola, pomni.
Yeah, I'm never saying cool things again.
Hola, pomni.
If you turn on my outfit,
That's why she had fancy clothing.
You okay?
There is.
Hi, Gangle.
Hi.
Hello.
It's okay. It's alright.
I had to glide it.
Hi, Zubo.
Okay.
That's a scratch for face tracking.
What reason to do it one more
Oh my
time?
gosh, mate, you just brought back something back in my mind.
Scratch.
Salud, man. Oh my god.
I love her.
Face tracking.
Oh, I keep going.
Dude, that's so adorable.
Give a kick. Can you remove?
No, mate. Oh, that's
I have cannibal, guys. Come on. Stop showing off the full body. I only have cannibal, man.
Like this. Remove two.
Sure.
move to up, mate. No, listen, no, but move to where, though, mate? That's a real question. Move to where?
Down here.
Yo!
Shimmy,
What
eyes
was
are down.
that?
Wait, mate, I need that Avi. I need that Avi right
Don't you
now.
take my eye.
Let me see if I a squat kick.
I'm
unlocked.
Hey, Jax.
Nah, dude, that avatar.
If you guys wear such fancy clothing, that's where
Hey, Jax, you know that one time where you were playing with your dingaling when I came into your room and you started clapping your cheeks right in front of me really hard? And then you started scooting to Pomni.
How about we just remove
And then you started trying to clap
I
my
had a
cheeks right in
fun
front of
time.
you.
Am I pretty?
And then I escaped, and then you. Oh, you fucking hard! My killed her cheeks, and then clapped her last night.
Thank you kindly.
I will beat your fucking ass.
Bubble, what the fuck?
Is Google Cannabis lesbian or something? Mate?
Hey
That's what
guys, you know
you're
that one time where Bubble came into my room, gooning?
Salute.
Hey guys, did you remember that one time where Bubble came? Hey, Pomni,
This is like getting worse. The tracking so hard.
I had to put that in my bio. Rayman is my brother.
Pomni has something new. Follow me, it's so beautiful.
This is God, it's better to turn on. I'm gonna turn on
the French gang. Can you do the French gang?
No, it was fun though. You know? There's nobody. There's nobody.
I'm going back to the building.
I would play some murder mystery, but those lobbies are no. They have too many hackers in them right now. I don't know why. They have hackers in them at the moment, and I don't think I'm gonna play around with that while I'm on stream. I just think like you're more vulnerable when you're live streaming also, but like in general you're already like kind of vulnerable to them, but you're on stream way worse. Okay, that's enough. I was just having, I was having a little bit of... No, you're good. You're okay. I just had to get out of there, okay? I just had to get out of there, alright? I don't blame you. It was just, everyone was having fun and all. I just felt a little... I was traumatized from that like beginning scene. It's so brutal, dude. I could play an actual real VR game. You know what? I'm gonna... I don't... No, I'll do that next time. I'll do that next time.
We have our 20s painted in...
Oh.
Yo, D, what you...
I want to leave off stream with a positive message, okay? Wait a minute. I gotta switch this out. Because
my hands on my head.
Even if it gets bad sometimes, it's like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, you have to like persevere through it.
Working on the massive...
It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy. I'm surprised like nobody actually said anything in those lobbies that was like could have destroyed the channel. That one girl was tweaking, but like I don't know. I have no clue who she is or what she looked like or anything. She kind of sounded. She was still tweaking. She was in there talking to someone in her room. Like she wasn't like... She was tweaking. I never finished... Wait, don't tell me I never finished that video. Don't lie to me.
When Speed was coming up, this was 2021. When I think of Speed's craziest moments, the Ash Cash clip comes to mind when he said, "If we were the last two people on Earth." That was a very crazy clip.
Don't tell me I never finished that video. Please don't tell me that.
Love for you, twin. Okay, so something else that's basically on the same wavelength as all of this is the Rakai situation that's ongoing. And it all started over like Mr. Beast. And that fried me because...
Dude, I remember the whole like the Mr. Beast thing. I feel like I might have been in VR for too long. Was that too long? I don't know why I feel like I was in there for too long. That's the thing. I want to like get to a point to where like I start doing like streams where I play like games. Like just straight up games in VR. I just haven't really set it up yet. I have like personal games I play. That's what, you know. If one girl said I seemed nervous, I was. At any moment, like, I don't know. It's like at any moment in that game, like anything could go bad. Like, dude, I'm gonna tell you this, and I probably shouldn't, but I'll tell you it. Someone told me where I lived one time. So, like, when I play that game, I definitely kind of play it with a bit of anxiety these days, and I did not used to play it. I never used to do that. I never used to feel like that until that dude told me where I lived. I promise you. It's one thing to, like, play a game, and, like, every once in a while, I'm like, that's the thing. I'm glad we were on good terms, but, like, whoa. You know, like, that's just bad. That was bad. I never recovered. Like I said, the best case scenario was the fact that, like, we were, like I said, we were on good terms, we were cool. But it's just the fact that, like, he asked me, like, that question in the first place. He was like, so, do you live in this state or this state? And I was like, oh. I was like, I'm kind of in between that. That scared the hell out of me. Because I was like, whoa. I did not know people did that like that. I thought it really took, like, a serious, like, I don't know. I thought it took more than that for someone to be able to, like, do that to you. Dude was naming roads and stuff. I'm like, okay. I understood, man. That freaked me out.
Fire!
So, like, now when I play that game, I'm like, man. And I know I shouldn't do that. Like, I know I shouldn't take it so personally, but it's just, like, it's just creepy. Because, like, I also play that game with my real name. So it's like, think about it, like, it's just not good. I'm gonna say that. It's just not good. Just make sure you have a VPN activated when you play it. And if you don't know how to set up a VPN, I recommend setting up the VPN. I don't know why she was so angry. I guess her friend was saying something weird to her in the background. But she was, like, really upset. She was really upset. That's crazy. I probably shouldn't chew gum on stream. I know you can hear it. I didn't know, but I just checked the noise suppression is on, so I've turned it off now. Did you watch Oh yeah, no, there was somebody else in there. I think that was either like her little brother or little sister or somebody. I guess they share the headset. People are too aggressive for me in that game, dude. I don't know. I'm a kind soul. And when people like get all aggressive like that with me, or when they like bully me or pick on me, I like explode. That's like one thing about me. Like I've been trying to not do that, and that's one reason why I act so timid. Like she was saying, she was like, "You seem all nervous and shy and timid." I'm like, "Yeah, I right now I am, because I'm like, dude, I don't want to explode in this game." And then I'm like live and stuff. It's like, no. It's like embarrassing, because I've had my moments, bro. Like people have like said things to me sometimes, and I'm like, dang. Like sometimes you get rage baited, you know? Just got a lot of distrust, especially as of right now. Past couple days have not been great, I'll tell you that. They are, yeah, they are aggressive. It's crazy because like in that game, the aggressiveness is like, it's like seen as like for fun. Like when they're aggressive in that game, it's like for fun stuff, but for me, I'm like, dude, I'm trying to play the game for like escapism, but they're playing the game to be aggressive. Like their version of escapism is like jumping in and cussing hard at each other. And it's like, I don't feel like that's escapism for me. It makes me kind of feel bad, because I'm like, no, like I was just cussing hard and stuff a few days ago. Literally, I'm like getting into like just a fight with like my mom and sister for literally them being like weird toward me. To try to say like one thing of like, oh, I just don't agree with XYZ. It's like, dude, I don't care about that. That's the thing. I don't care when people say like, oh, let's just agree to disagree. It's not about that. People don't actually know how to come to like, I guess, an accord or a middle ground. I always came to a middle ground with them. Past couple of years, I've literally like adopted like religious beliefs to live in this house comfortably. I've been in here, I've been like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. Like, just a little bit of religion, whatever. Some religious beliefs. Not gonna change who I am for anybody else. But for you to like constantly, continuously talk about like topics of like LGBT, like literally like LGBT conversations, like I'm like, that has really nothing to do with me, because I don't talk about that stuff. Because I'm like, I wouldn't talk about something that I don't think you like talking about, because you told me you don't like talking about it. So I'm like, okay, I won't talk to you about it. So I don't talk about it. But then, let's say I'm in the living room, and then it's like, they bring it up. And then I'm like, well, I'll educate you, because you're talking about something you don't know anything about. Then they get mad at me. I'm like, dude, that's not my fault that I know and understand things you don't. And you're sitting back, instead of letting me just be like, hey, like, well, that means this, this, and that. You're sitting back and frustrating yourself more. There's like a family friend. He like came out as gay and got a boyfriend. And my mom just was like so like weirdly obsessive over this. And I was just like, she was like obsessive over like both of them being like really pretty. They were both very like pretty men, both of them. Like same build. They both wear makeup and things. And she was just so confused. She kept saying this sentence here. She was like, I just don't understand which one is the girl. I'm like, I was just like, both? Like, I don't, like, what are you saying? Like, you don't think relationships can be different? It's just, she's 58, man. I think about that kind of thing, and I'm like, you're 58, and equality in a relationship isn't something that you've ever known. And then, like, I told her, I'm like, you know, it's not a, like, which one is the girl. It's more so like they both are like that. They're both gay for each other. They're in a relationship. That's, like, definitely a 50-50 equal relationship. Confused her, made her, like, really, like, distraught and upset. I went into her room one day. She told me that, like, she tells me to, like, let her cats into the house sometimes because she has some cats. I, like, let her cats into the house one day. I went into her room and I saw, like, this preacher talking about woke stuff. And I was like, oh, this is why she's been on and off, like, weirdly, like, saying homophobic stuff, but then, like, every once in a while being, like, saying positive things. It's, like, very disturbing. And then, yeah, I'm gonna, like, just stuck in here. Yeah, relationships have nothing to do with people outside of the relationship. Like, not even to be like inappropriate or like vulgar or anything, but like, even if I have like a wife, I intend to, I shouldn't say that. Let me stop. Basically, if they're in a relationship, it has nothing to do with anybody outside of the relationship. But she, like, randomly said one day, she, like, said she wonders if he's still a virgin, which is very odd. That's, like, very weird stuff, bro. I'm telling you, I've only just now... We should do a movie night, because there's something I kind of want to talk about. Eventually, one day I'm gonna do like a movie night and we're gonna watch this show, right? And the show is called Moral, and it's about religion and how it like affects people like in a negative way. It was on Adult Swim, but there's like, it's on YouTube, like for free, which is so insane to think about. But like, basically, for her to ask a question like that, because he was always known to be like virgin, and it was always seen as like, that's positive and good because save yourself for marriage. It's odd. That's weird to me, yeah. It's so sad because that's what like Christianity does to people. It makes them fixate on really weird things like that. Like, you're thinking about the virginity of another person. Because, like, I wanted to unpack kind of, like, a lot of things on... I just want to unpack some things on there because, like, there's some things that, like... 3, 2, 1, start! There's some things in that show that, like, reminded me of my own childhood in a few ways. Not everything exactly, because it is based on, like, Mormons, right? So, like, it's not gonna be, like, completely a one-to-one. Also, it's, like, you know... But, yeah. It's just sad that, like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, I have to put up with in this house. And then these, like, walls just in this house. So it's, like, I was talking about it on Twitter, on Instagram. And I was like, man, I haven't realized, but, like, I don't have privacy in this house. Like, let's say I want to basically do any adult things. Oh, yeah, no, Mormons, they definitely have it, like, really bad. Even people that are, like, stuck in, I think Mormonism is like a cult. I'm gonna be so honest. I think Mormonism is definitely a cult. You're like kind of stuck when you're in Mormonism. Like, someone has to really, I feel like someone has to really pull you out of that. Something has to change your mind for you to become normal. Because I don't know. I feel like that's like one of those things. Even like I don't even know if like they do come out of it. Like even with like people who are Amish, like they, you know, they're just them. It really makes me kind of wonder the things that go on. But I heard there's like there was like this one video and it was talking about like Amish communities and how bad they can be. And it shocked me because I was like, I always thought that like Amish people were like, I don't know, like resourceful and kind of like intelligent or something, because like that's how the media portrays them. Jetstar. Or at least it used to. And so I used to always kind of see them like that, but no, man. I heard people say that it's cultish too. Like I heard people talk about that they like it's insane, man. It's insane. Dude, I did not know it was like that. Like in general, I didn't know. Let me fix the chat. I didn't know it was that way. Like you get kind of like taught that like it's, I don't know, man. When I was growing up, there really was a time, I think I was really skeptical. I think I was always very skeptical of like Christianity. But there was a time where I believed in it a little bit. Now it's like ages, like I think ages like 10 to 13, all of when I was a kid, I wasted my words on that kind of stuff, man, if I really think about it. But really, like where it was like the worst was ages like 10 to 13. That was when I'm thinking and I'm like the one in my own brain speaking. I remember that like I remember the ways that I used to think back then. And it's so sad when like you talk to people and they say they had the same experience. It's like we don't even have to really say anything anymore for us to understand like, yeah, me too. I don't even have to say anything. That's really
Air ride.
Hold on, did the stream? Are we good? Because why did they do that? Something really weird just happened to like the internet, which I don't know what that was, but I saw that. It's weird because it's like it didn't just happen to me. But almost like that kind of looked like it happened to the whole stream. So it was even weirder. That's crazy. There's actually like 5 days. This game actually comes out in 5 days. Like while I'm here.
Huh? Whoa, Bay. It's been too long.
I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, the pre-order. I gotta get it. Yeah, I seen that. I cannot wait for this game. I want to add my other Miis like right now. I have so many. Hold on. I might be actually. I have to stop doing that. I have to like keep on talking with the gum covering like my. Okay. That's like one thing. I make like Beth and Chaz together. But for my like main character, I want it Pike. That is so crazy because I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know if like you know. That is little baby. That is insane. That is crazy. Nightbot. Dude, it is so hot in this house actually. I'm gonna check. I might hold my door open though, because it might just be like in this room. Like I said, I was so angry earlier. I'm like, it's the fact that like, I'm gonna be honest. I think in the literal sense, you know, I'm gonna do another playthrough. So I'm gonna make another account. I really shouldn't do that though. I should really just like I've seen everything that you can do in the demo, but like at the same time, I feel like I didn't do a good enough job with saving the money in this. And like, to be honest, you can actually feed the Miis for like a week until like you run out of food. Oh, I have food. That's how like addicting this game is to me. Oh my god, that actually kind of scared me. What the hell? What did I just do? But now it's like he's the only person that got fed. Oh, I forget about that. I think I'm gonna have new parents soon. I promise you, like, I'm gonna, like, my dad. I said I'm gonna have new parents. Nah, cause like, I gotta get out of here, man. And like, I feel like my dad's trying. my goal is like after I get out of this place is that because I don't want to be like mental. I don't want to be messed up. I don't want to be like messed up or anything mentally. So I'm gonna need like people around me, and I was thinking like I gotta start hanging out over like at his house more. I gotta hang out with him more. Because after I'm out of here, because this is so sad. Because like this room, dude, there's nothing bad. There is nothing bad really about this house at all, really, in my personal opinion. Like, my room is very small. I will be honest about that. I have a small room. And the walls are also thin, which means I have zero privacy in any way, shape, or form. And, like, I'm living with, like, two very, like, petty people. So, like, in the least descriptive way possible, say I'm in here minding my own business, middle of the night. It's supposed to be my privacy time, but it's not. It's like I feel like people are listening to me, and then so like the next day, it's like I have to deal with like XYZ of whatever someone wants to say to me in a negative or weird way. I don't like that I don't have privacy in this room. That's my main issue. That's where like most majority of my irritability and all of that comes from in the first place. And I didn't realize it until like very recently. Like I was like, oh wow, it's because of that. And it was because like literally we got into this like really stupid, it was like a petty back and forth over something. It was the towel in the kitchen. Sometimes because the kitchen, I can literally like record this. I can really like I'm gonna actually like before I move out, I'm gonna definitely like I'm gonna show some spots because I'm like, this is just dumb. Like this is like there's like this spot. It's the only countertop in the kitchen, and like for some reason my mom's decided to just put a towel on it. And the countertop has a plug for the wall. I will literally go there, and I don't do it anymore because she got on my nerves about it so many times. I never go there anymore. I go to the uncomfortable spot every time now. But like, and that's the thing, like, I would like literally, I'll go right there and I'll try to like, I have a blender, right? And I like to blend food. Like I'll blend up fruits and like protein powder. I'll like petty arguments. Yeah. I'll like scoop some protein powder. I'll dump it into like the thing. And then I'll put like my fruits in there. But it's like, because there's a towel right there. The reason my mom even said that the towel is there, she said, when I'm washing the dishes, water gets at the top of the thing, and the reason I don't put the towel on the other side is because the water is going to go onto the towel. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. I was like, why don't you put the towel on that side and just let us have this spot? Because everybody likes this spot on the countertop anyways. No. Shouldn't like that. That pisses her off. So I'm just like, man, I'll just go to the uncomfortable like corner then. Fine. I just don't want to argue anymore. I hate arguing. But the thing is, I'm like there. I know, right? I'm there. And I'll like be making my food. There won't be a single drip or drop of anything. Matter of fact, the smoothies I make aren't even like drip smoothies. I make those thick smoothies. Like it's not the ones that even do that. I'll make it. And she would just, every single time, she would be so mad at me. She would go off on me. She'd be like, stop using that. Get off of the towel. Get away from the towel. Get off of the towel. I'm like, dang. I would literally try to hurry up and do it and then get out of the kitchen. Because I'm like, I just want to use this spot because it's an easy spot. And it would cause arguments. I'm like, dude, stop. I'm like, stop. Stop. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to argue. I'm not going to make a mess. And the next thing you know, it just turns into a back and forth. And now it's like we're arguing. I'm like, I never make a mess there. It's never happened. But she just knows that she's like, you're gonna do it one day. I just know one day you will. It's insane. Yeah, I can't do that. It's like, it's petty. It's a petty argument. Thing is, it'll be little things like that. It'll turn into like a loud, like back and forth yelling match. And then like anything that I say or do in my bedroom will be monitored. Just so that they can feel like some sense of getting back at me. So I have no privacy in the slightest. And this goes for anything. And I mean anything. Let's say they think I'm in here doing something like, I'll just say, let's say they think I'm in here gooning. They'll like randomly, if ever an argument starts back up, they will like literally it will be brought up, like, because they feel like pissed. They feel some entitlement to like my body now. All of a sudden they feel like they can make a comment on me. So that anything that I do in my room, in my privacy now, is now like all of a sudden is their right to say or do or feel however they want to feel about it. And they'll just bring stuff up. They'll try to be like, well, you know, it's like, that's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. They want to have power, yeah. I was just saying like a night ago, because I watched this video, and this woman was saying, like, it was this video. I'm just going to let it play. I'm not going to interrupt it. I'm going to let it play.
Wild fun. This is the time when you're told to...
I promise you, I was thinking about this earlier, because she says in this video, they really do want power over me. But that's the thing. I was just saying on like Instagram, I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore. You want to listen to me through the wall? Go ahead. Go right ahead. Any words I say in this room, they're listening to me. Probably listening to me right now. There will be some times where I'll walk into the living room, I'll hear like the music is up in both the rooms or whatever. There will be some times where I'll like be talking about something, or maybe I'm filming a video. I'll like go into the living room and it will be like the music. I'll hear the music is really low. I'm like, what the hell, bro? I'm like, that kind of stuff, it makes me wonder. And then sometimes I'm like, ew, like, are you outside of my damn room? Like, because I don't know anymore. Like, now I'm kind of like, it gets to a point, it starts to make you a little bit paranoid. You're like, what is happening for real? Like, I'm like, what is actually going on? There comes a time where it's like, you gotta start asking that question of like, what is going on right now? Because I'm like, it's like, okay, you're trying to I don't know, trying to get the upper hand and say something awful to me. But then to what point and what degree does it become like some form of like harassment? The paranoia. Yeah. The paranoia. That kind of stuff, it causes paranoia. And I didn't realize this. And I promise you, I was like laying in bed and this video popped on, and like it was this part that like got me.
Foot in front of the other, and the minute it touches that ground, that is the right path. A
this
different
right here.
Step, put your foot in front of that step, and that path will also become right. If you think that is wrong, turn again, put your foot in front of the other, and the minute it touches that ground, that is the right path. Say yes now, figure things out later. Every single human being on earth can have 1 million outcomes. Do you know every decision you make, there's other possibilities. You could have made another decision and had this outcome. And that is the second of every day of your life for the rest of your life. So there's no choice you make that couldn't have had another outcome if you made another choice. So there is no right or wrong, okay? This is just one possibility, one outcome you've chosen. Stop worrying. If there is anything you seek in the world, it is your duty to become it, so that every time you look in the mirror, you are the proof that that thing exists in the world. Be what you desire, yeah. Oh, darling, be what you desire, yeah. Don't expect people to be what you're not.
I love her. I love her. Because that's the thing. Because hear me out. That, what she said there with that, if you think you're taking the wrong path, there's no such thing as the wrong path. It is just the path you're walking. She said you can literally walk straight forward, then turn straight back around and walk that path. That is the right path no matter what. She said you can literally take a step forward, walk forward. You can walk for a long time. This video says in the title also. She really did. No, she really did. It says if you're 18 to 29 years old, please watch this video. And she said in the video, she was like, your 20s are years that you are going to spend most of your time working through everything that messed you up in childhood. That was one of the, I think that was one of the, like, she said your 20s are not meant to be like the best years of your life. They're the years of your life where you basically build yourself up as a person and you learn to like basically get through the problems that were caused and things that were afflicted to you when you were younger that you had zero control over. So it's like the childhood is just the first chapter. The childhood is the chapter of your life where you didn't have agency and you didn't have control. But then the adulthood is where you now are starting to learn to take control. And then when you get to the second part, that's something new. It's such a crazy thing. The third part is something new, not the second. The third part is something new. I was feeling so horrible the other day, and then I heard that and I was like, oh my, because it really hit me. I was like, wow, people have really been trying to make me feel bad about like myself because like I'm not moving at the same pace as like other people are. But the thing is, they're trying to also act like that's not the case at the same time. They're trying to be like, well, basically, a good example of what I'm trying to say is I have been looked at as like kind of pitiful because it's like, oh, you haven't moved out, you're 25, you haven't moved out of your parents' house, so pitiful. But it's like, in reality, this needed to happen. I got to see the truth. I got to see who both of these people were. I got to see the real them. And it was not good. And it's the thing, I wanted to be around them. I thought that I could look up to them, and I thought that I could love them and care about them. I thought to myself that I wanted to take care of them and be there for them, but these are not the people for me. And that was the thing that I had to realize, is that it doesn't matter. These people are going to stay like this. They're going to be like this forever. And they said that they were going to do it. It's got nothing to do with me. That means that I'm better than this. The fact that I don't fit in with these people that are low level, no insult to them, but it's the truth. The fact that I don't fit in with low level people is because these low level people are meant to stay low. And you know what I did? I called my dad earlier and I talked to him on the phone. That was the first thing he said to me. He said, success is in your blood. You're not here to like be fake and be on the same level or be on the same page as them. And that really like hit me, man. I'm then blamed for escaping. That is awful. It's the same. Yeah. I always say this. It's only the beginning of my story. Yeah, it is. Haven't started that part. I honestly started on that part now. I'm not even 20 yet. I know. That's the saddest part. That's the thing. Yeah, that is the thing. It's like everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. While I was in this place, I experienced pain that I can never describe or explain to anyone. And I only think that it's like, because of it, I'm getting like better. I think the pain and things that I've like kind of experienced in this environment, I think it's only made me better. And I was having like a little bit of music block too. After I watched that video, after all of that, the music block went away. Because the thing is, this is the thing. The reason I couldn't make authentic content, I couldn't make authentic music for a while, was because I wasn't being authentic. And I didn't realize it. I was trying to be around people that made me feel bad. There has to be a somebody is bad for me to be good. And they were following the same rules. But the thing is, their good and bad keeps them in the low level sector of everything. For me, it's not meant for me to be like that. It was never meant for me to be like that. And I'm like, it's just shocking. It's just shocking. I'm really thinking about it. And I'm like, oh, I haven't been able to make music because I haven't been true to myself. Every song that I used to make. And like, some of them I am still like somewhat like a little embarrassed because of the topics of what I was saying and talking about. To this day, like, yeah, there's some topics and things that like, you know, like, I've gone through, but I think about it now and I'm like, I look back at those songs and I'm like, oh wow, that was something that was real. Even when the songs aren't even like the best, I can look at it and be like, that came from like my real emotions, not the ones that I was faking. Yeah. It's the thing. That's another thing too. I thought that I unpacked this stuff years ago. When I was in my teen years, I thought that I unpacked all of this stuff. But then when I got older, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because like I start seeing people like pass away and I was just like, man, I'm scared. Cause like sometimes you get a little scared. You know, like sometimes you get a little bit scared. To where it's like, I don't know. I think you get scared and you're like, everybody's in my family. They're getting older. And I think in the back of my mind, I was like, dude, like they're going to start passing away. And I think I want like a relationship with them before something like that like happens, because I never got to know them. I got to know them and I got to know that I don't think we're compatible anyways. And I think that's the thing that really, like, it opened my eyes. I feel like I moved back. I took like 20 steps forward, but then when 2023 happened and like even like the election stuff happened, I reverted. I went backwards out of fear. I was like, I think we lost. I was like, I think we failed. And I was scared. I get very scared. No, that right there, when all of that like election stuff happened and all of the voting stuff happened, and like I was like, I've been fighting for this every day. I've been fighting for this and fighting for this. I was scared. And I was like, what, was I wrong? I was wrong about one other thing in my life. I was wrong about like my identity at one point, and it was one of those things. It scared me because I was wrong about myself, and because I was wrong about myself, it's like I kind of hurt other people because I was wrong about me. And that scared me because I was like, wait, then is everybody else wrong or is somebody else wrong? I'd never been wrong before in my life. I was never wrong about anything. And so for myself to mess up on my own identity, I feel like that hurt me the most. Because I thought I knew myself. Like, I was like, yeah, no, I know myself. Like, there's no way that, like, I don't know myself. And, like, nobody can tell me I don't know myself. But the thing is, I was still getting to know myself. So I didn't know myself. I was wrong. every single year you're getting to know yourself more. I don't know why I pronounced the T's in that. I said getting. You're getting to know yourself more, okay? That's the problem. I was scared. But as I've seen like people like be here and persevere and get stronger and get better, I don't look at it the way that I look at it, like how I used to look at it. I don't look at it like that anymore. And I'm not like, basically I'm not scared or intimidated anymore by like people. That is a scary thing. Like, things do change a lot. I feel like that's the craziest thing. Like, you can know yourself, but then you might change. And that is kind of scary. And I did know myself at one point. I feel like it's so weird. I wanted to be more masculine when I was younger, and then I wanted to be like more like feminine in like my early 20s. And now I'm kind of like, I kind of want to be like masculine, but I want to be like new masculine or something. I want to be like something new, something
in the
indescribable.
Version, the news station will feature all kinds of news about residents.
I want to just be myself and just, yeah. I want to be myself, but like also not have to have the labels control how I act. Yeah, I just gotta be. When I made this song, hold on. When I made the song Dancing Like a Fawn, I was like kind of just talking about how I feel like I've been fighting by myself a lot. I definitely have. And that's like through everything. I don't open up about like things like racism or anything. I'd never really talk about it for real, and recently I have been, because it's getting really bad. And I'm telling you, like I said, to live with people who try to like say, oh well, that's not real, it doesn't affect me, and like I've watched them get affected by racism before. Even our living conditions right now is definitely like, in a way, the effects of racism. The thing is, I have like a weird way of thinking about it. And this is gonna sound so crazy. And I don't know how you're gonna feel about this, but I feel like, because I've been to my dad's like neighborhood. And his neighborhood is like, it is a suburb. It is a suburb. He lives in a black suburb. And the reason he lives in a black suburb is because everybody in the suburb, like, there's a lot of black people there, but the thing is, white people move out when black people move in. So the fact that they moved out means that, like, they created a black community by accident. I didn't know black suburbs existed until, like, I spent time with my dad, like, a year ago. I didn't know that was a thing. I always just thought, like, man, I think our people are, like, struggling everywhere. But no, that was just me. And the thing is, I'm basically mixed. And that's a really weird thing. And I feel like when you're mixed, I feel like most majority of the time, you do come from, like, lower middle class, because it's like, who really wants you for real? Other than in like a dating scenario or whatever, like, people are gonna look at you in like, oh wow, you're unique in some way, kind of a look, but like, you don't belong anywhere really, and you have to kind of make your own way. So people in America who are like black and mixed have to make like their own thing. Which is why, like, you see people who are like mixed kind of doing really weird or questionable things all the time, I feel like most people that I know that are like very light, and I mean like almost white, usually date people who are white. Usually when they're like light brown, they usually like date white people. This is what, like, one thing I've started to notice a lot as a trend. I didn't know that that was like a thing, but I've been hearing people say like, oh, it's a which parent you're raised by kind of a thing. I don't know if I agree fully 100% with that, but a little bit I do, because I feel like the reason I turned out like how I turned out was because I was raised on this side. I definitely believe that. My mom believes that she's white. She definitely believes in like the back of her mind she's white, and I think she messed me up like that. I could have been a little bit different. I don't know though. Like I said, I didn't have a state that I grew up in, really. I was born in one state, lived in another state for like 5, 6, or like 7 years or something. I don't know. And then moved back to the state that I was born in. And then moved to like a different state. And now I'm there. So you guys see it like that. It's like, this is for me, I'm like, I didn't have a community. And I think my accent just went wherever it wanted to. Because I don't know. When you live with a Spanish family, you learn that neighborhoods. Yeah. Yeah. Which it's like, it makes sense. Like when people like date people that look like them, like I understand Zendaya and Tom Holland. Like I always say this, I understand it. They both have like the same color brown hair. Matter of fact, Tom Holland, I didn't even notice it, but he has wavy like brown hair. Their kids are gonna look just like them. Which is so odd to think about though. But it's like, it makes sense. But it's like, when you think about it, it's like that is like the erasure of like blackness to some degree. But it's like, we should think of it as like, it doesn't matter because we're a country, we're America all together, we're strong as one, but people are racist. People literally try to use their skin tone to like get ahead in life. And it's mostly only white people that do that. We should literally be feeling like it doesn't matter. That's crazy, man. Like, it wouldn't matter. It literally wouldn't matter if like that was the thing, but it'll never be like that. I just don't believe that it'll ever be like that anymore. And I don't know. I don't really mind it anymore. I like the idea of me like living in an all black community now kind of it feels so much more appealing to me. Especially after seeing my dad's neighborhood and how peaceful it was. Because when you grow up in like an impoverished black neighborhood, you think like this is everywhere, but it's not. Those are the people that were like discarded. Those are the people that were like mixed and discarded and like, I hate even like saying it, but like bred essentially. These were like people that were bred in America. It's like, you have to really think about how messed up that is, and like how messed up it is to come from that. And I come from that, and I have to think about that from my mom's side, from her perspective, and especially with how she looks. Like I don't know, man. I have like yellow undertones, but I don't like to really like design or make my character really look like that for real. But like in like real life, if you see me like outside, I look more like this, like in the light. But when I'm like in the house, like I look like this. I have so many pictures and I don't want to look. That's the thing. I don't want to look like this, man. I don't want to look like that. I don't want to look like that. And I feel like that's self-hate. But it's like, when I'm indoors, I don't look like that because the lighting is different. I feel like I literally look like this when I'm indoors, when I'm in the house. But when I go outside, dude, it is this. And that freaks me out a little bit because I'm like, ew, like I thought, like, because I'll be in the house not doing makeup. I don't know why I almost said that. I don't do that. I don't have makeup. I was trying to say I shave my face and do skincare. I do like skincare. That looks too much. That's too much, man. Like when I do skincare, I'll be in the house, right? Yeah, it's like indoors. It's like everyone's skin tone. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean because it's like outside I look like this, but if I portray myself like this in the game, like say I look like this in game, people aren't gonna really like. They're gonna be like, but you don't look like that on camera, dude. You look like that, and I'm like, But like in reality, if I'm like outside in actual real life lighting and I'm not under like a yellow light, I can look like this, like a in between. But when I go outside, I'm like this. But this is nowhere near close to white. That's white. I don't look like that. But around someone that is white, I look like this because it's contrast is so weird. That's not like contrast is weird. That's all I can say about that. Contrast is so weird. It is weird. It is just weird, man. I don't like portraying like that. Yeah. Under yellow light, it's like I'm like olive. It's weird enough. Yeah. It's crazy because this game does have like a tone that I feel like imitates it so well. I feel like this one and like this one is really like how it looks in reality. I feel like I'm like closer like to like these tones, but then like I wish lighting and stuff was like more realistic in video games too. Like there's like we could really talk about that also, like because it's a lot of it has to do with lighting in video games also, like because it should be that like my character looks like this indoors, but they don't do real like true lighting for real. Like my character should look like this in a closed box. I just got used to it. Yeah, it's insane. I remember like one time because I shaved, like I like did a full shave on like my facial hair, and then I like went outside and I noticed like I looked so bright. You could still see like a patch of like, not even like a patch of it, but there was like still like a few bits of hair, and I was like, oh my. I was like, I did not do a good job, and I couldn't really tell because indoors like we don't have the best lighting in here. That's why like when I get my own place, I'm gonna have good lighting in there, at least better than what I've dealt with, because I feel like you need lighting that hits you at multiple angles so that you can really see what you got going on or you're working with. And that's one of those things that people don't talk about that kind of stuff enough, and it's mostly, I'm sure people don't have that problem really. Most people don't have that problem. Yeah, you missed a spot thing. Yup. That exactly. That's how I feel. I'm like, oh man. That's so bad. But yeah, I usually, for most video games and stuff, I usually keep it as like either that one or this one. I never really go to like the reality of the matter because it's like this really, but I would never consider myself JK. Most people don't. It's crazy. That is actually insane. Some experiences really are like extremely unique to like people who are like to some degree like mixed with something else. Like for me, I'm very like, dude, I'm very hairy. Like I can't even help it. Like it's something that like, this is one reason why I believe that man was Italian. I promise you, I believe that dude is like truly Italian. This is so nice too. Like, look at this. Like, this color is so perfect. I need a tan. I think that's what it is. Because like, I feel like I look bad in like outside lighting sometimes. And I think I just need a tan that could fix it. And to be honest, that could really help my, like, you know, confidence a little bit. That's the thing. It's like, your hair grows. Yeah. I could probably use a tan because I really am like these. I don't know if it's because, you know, I could probably at least like achieve like this. I could probably at least achieve this if I do it, but if I like keep going, I'd probably like get back to here. Cause like I got a brand new phone. My last phone, it used to always like apply like a kind of bit of yellow light. And I also used to use this yellow light in my bedroom. And so I always looked so much different in my pictures because I would glow, dude. I would be glowing, but I'm like, now I'm starting to kind of like look at myself more and I'm like, wow, I'm kind of not brown as much as I thought I was brown. And I've had people comment on it, like back when, I remember when I was in school, like people commented on it. It's weird. Like, I remember like, I look gray, dude. I look gray. I'm gray. I swear to you, I'm gray. I don't know if, like, that's the thing. I don't think it's a health thing. It's not a health thing. I'm like really gray, dude. I'm gray. I'm so shocked at the fact that like people don't really talk about that really, but some people really just have like this dude said to me, he said, why do you look like a nigga but you just don't look like a nigga? And I was like what does that mean? Everybody was on the bus one time joking. We had just got onto the bus that day. Everybody was talking about skin color or whatever. They were looking at everybody, looking back and forth, and they were like, you brown, you dark skin, you dark skin, you brown. They looked at me and they were just like, you brown. You lucky you brown or something. And I was like, what? I was like, why did y'all look at me for so long? And I promise you, that was like one of the times where I first noticed. I was like, I definitely look a little grayish. Because on camera, sometimes, that's bad. I know, that's awful. I'm like, what does that mean? It's like under certain lighting, it's like you look a little gray sometimes. But then it's like when you're next to something that's gray, it's like, okay, it looks kind of like my skin tone looks brown again. It's so odd. But it's like I look at myself sometimes and I'm like, oh man, I have like really like grayish looking look to myself. It's odd. But they say you're supposed to call it like olive tone, but it's like at the same time that's weird because I'm like, I didn't know that was like a thing. I didn't even know that was a real thing. Nobody taught me that. No one taught me that, man. It shocked me, like, it really shocks. It's shocking. I'm like, whoa. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I know. That's mental. Even like comparing my tone to like my desk is like actual brown color. I know people. Yeah, it's like you have to learn by yourself that you're olive tone. Like I have yellow undertones, but like I'm olive at the same time, and that's why I feel like it's the oddest thing. It's the oddest thing. It's like, and I promise you, when I see people who have just like straight up pure like dark skin, like in general, they just have like straight up dark skin. I'm like, wow, like you really have evenly, like there are people who really have an even skin tone. Think about that. There is somebody out there right now that just has like an even, just like normal regular skin tone, and it's just that's that. You see like people who are like people who don't have like olive skin, like they'll be like, they'll take like a picture and it's just like, okay, that looks like you. They'll go outside, it looks like them still. They go back in the house, it looks like them still. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. It is insane to me. Nah, I do wish that it was like, I do wish that I had like a more consistent skin color. I genuinely do think that I'm gonna need to like, I'm gonna get a tan. I promise you I'm gonna get a tan. Because like, I don't know, I used to think it was a health thing, by the way. I used to think it was a health thing, dude. And I mean that when I say that. I used to think it was a health thing. I used to think the reason my skin color looked like faded a little bit, and that I was, because people would still call me a dark skin. Like, I would still be considered dark skin. And I promise you, when you see me outside, I don't look like I'm dark skinned. Like, that's only indoors. There are some people are only dark skinned indoors. Like, did you see that one guy from like The Boys? That one guy from The Boys looks so dark skinned in the show, but then when he was in like the hold on, I gotta see that. He was in the press conference and I was like, oh my god, when they had actual good lighting. That dude, Mother's Milk. His name is Mother's Milk. I was like, why is he like that? He looks like he's like one tone off. He's like one tone off from being like just like Huey. I don't know if you even watch. They look the same still. Yeah. That is insane. Some people can just go in any lighting and they have the same skin tone. And then it's like, for me, like I'm going outside and I look like a different person. But when I'm indoors, it's like what? That is crazy, dude. That is so crazy. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna give tanning a try. Hold on, I wanted to try something else actually. Well, I don't want to like do it on the stream. I mean, I can't actually. It says you can touch the screen, but like, I really can't. Oh wow, you can actually choose whether you do it behind the character or not. I did not know that. Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like, because I don't want to make it like depressing or anything, I definitely do feel like there does need to be like a little bit more conversation about like self-love and stuff, having like olive skin color, because like I promise you, in media, people with olive skin do not, I don't often see people on television that have olive skin. Like, it's not usually portrayed. It's like either or. I don't know if they do that on purpose, because I don't know. I'm never gonna try to go into that. I don't know if they do it on purpose, but there definitely needs to be a little bit more like, I think like caution and like kind of like love for that, because I promise you there has been times where like I've like, I don't even want to say like I said, I don't want to be like depressing about it, but like I have kind of like seen like being olive in like skin tone is like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna get off the topic. Stop. It's just in general, like, I've seen it in the past as like, damn, I could have like actually just had like a real skin color. I feel like being like more brown, I feel like that would have been like a real skin color or something. I feel like it feels like it's a defect. It's like a defect or something. It doesn't feel like it's something to be proud of because it's more rare. And majority of people in America like don't have. I feel like you're laughing. Neither do I. I feel like you're laughing because like you know exactly what I'm saying, because it's like I promise you people, we do have a real, we do. I just it's just the fact that like I'm like, dude, it's just, it's not like, it's not portrayed well though. It's not portrayed well. Like, that's the thing. Even like right now, let me show you, because I know you said you just got used to it. Trust me, I know. It's hard to like exist and like live, and people like call you like the name of our race is black, but like your skin tone doesn't match it. That kind of messes with me. Like, I don't know, like I don't know, man. I feel like I should have been more. No, yeah, I know. It's just, it's crazy because it's like, dang, my mom's lighter than me. That's the thing. She's lighter than me. I took like a picture of myself like when I was outside. It's like in like perfect lighting. I'm like, dang, man. I'm gonna get back on my skincare routine though. Like, I'm good right now, but like I don't have any like blemishes or anything. I'm good. No, yeah, you just, I get it. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna, like, I'm okay, you know. It just in the past, because like I could change my character to look like me a little bit more, but like I feel like I already kind of made that, like, I've made it my identity. Okay. This is my identity. This is me. I saw this really light-skinned girl. She made her character look just like mine. So she was like this in real life. Dude, not that, this one. She was like this. And she made her character like this. And I was like, what? I was like, why'd she do that? And then I watched the video and she was like talking about like, is the game black girl friendly? And I was like, oh, I'm like, okay. I kind of, it threw me off, bro. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. It's nice that like cozy games are starting to become like little safe spaces. I like how like, I mean, I get it, they've always been like that, but like I like that there are like black communities growing. You know what I mean? She might have, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy because like it doesn't really matter like what your character looks like, but at the same time it's like, I don't know, I like being represented sometimes. I also like putting representation out there so that I can like find people like me too. I feel like, man, I don't think you can even have like an audience of like a mixed crowd. I'm gonna tell you this right now, like because I'm not like racist to white people or whatever, but like people think that, they think I'm like racist, because sometimes I will say like I don't think I want an audience of people who are white, because I think they're too easily swayed. And I really do mean this when I say it, you know? We all do. Like, think about it. Like, last time I had an audience on like Instagram, majority of my audience was like they were like Indian American or white or like Hispanic, like from Mexico. And they were not a very good audience. If I ever spoke about like black issues or black problems, they would click off of my story. Click. I tell you. They clicked off of my story. Like, I would notice them leaving in like a group. I was like, whoa. It's like these people don't even know each other, but their brains collectively decided to do that. Yeah, I got rid of them all. And I started fresh. My Instagram is like people on there now is mostly black people. No. Yeah, you are right. No. What I'm saying mostly is like, let's say I was a bigger Instagram YouTuber account. This is what would happen or could happen. Yeah. Let's say I was like a bigger account and like I had some form of internet like popularity. There was this one guy that was in my last audience, which was really weird because he like, I remember I was like talking about something on my story and he like messaged me. He was like, I don't know. He was like, he just randomly out of the nowhere, he was like, I don't know. The things you're talking about on the stream, he was like, the things you're talking about on your story is in bad taste. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, I don't know. I'm just an observer. It's in bad taste. I'm like, I can't talk about like problems with like race. I can't speak about that kind of stuff. I blocked him. He's just like some random like white dude. He just said it's in bad taste, but he was watching me. If I would have had a white audience, I'll tell you this right now. If my audience was all white, he could have been able to make a hit piece on me and be like, this is what Baywayne did. Baywayne blocked me off of his account because I gave him constructive criticism about him speaking about race on his story. And then my audience would be like, whoa, why would he do that? Because they're white. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to kind of see, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, the word for it is treason. But the thing is, that's one reason why as like a black creator online, you don't want to attract a white audience. Like, just generally, you do not want a white audience. Not at first. Maybe later down the line, but it cannot be built up off of like white people's backs. Otherwise, they're the ones paying your money. Like, they're the ones paying you, basically. It's creepy. It's creepy how that is, but that's like, I've noticed it happen a few times. Like, I've seen like certain like people online like go through that, and it's really messed up. But like, I thought about that a lot to where I was like, whoa. I was like, that could be what that guy was choosing. Like, that he could have been trying to do that. It cannot be built up like that. Yeah. I mean, look at Tyler, the Creator. Like, he's having problems with that. Like, that dude, Tyler kind of started out like a little bit edgy in like his earlier years. But like, now he's like not like that. And he's literally telling them that he's not like that anymore. And they just don't like that this is what he's become. They're literally like, his whole entire audience, like, that is bad. His audience attracts like those YouTubers that make like documentaries and stuff about people for no reason, for like views and stuff. Just basically haters. Impulsive hating. That dude told me it's in bad form to call out, like, or talk about people saying, like, things they shouldn't say or do. It's bad form. That's insane. And I was thinking about that a lot, too, because I was like, dang. I watched it happen to, like, this other guy, too. His name was, it happens a lot. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, it happens a lot to content creators like us. I hate saying it, but one thing I've noticed, because, like, I understand, like, mental health has always been, like, a thing in, like, the Black community that we've needed, like, help with. But, like, it almost seems like when we put ourselves in, like, white spaces, we have, like, worse mental health. And one thing I've noticed is that people will literally go out of their way to try to, like, they'll literally try to make us end our lives. And I've seen it be successful too many times. It's disturbing. I can name 10 people that ended their lives because they had a white audience. I hate even saying that. That's weird. Wi-Fi Skeleton. Too Mad. They almost tried to get this one woman. Her name is it was Owo Neko. They tried getting Owo Neko too. They didn't though. She didn't do it. There was the cosplaying girl. I'll look up her name. There was another cosplaying girl. Look, man. Look. Look. I can literally make a video about this. But I don't think I want that kind of, like, traction on me right now. I'm kind of trying to talk about, like, I'm talking about Christianity first. I don't want to get into, like, I don't want to start jumping into, like, the deep end and I'm getting harassed. I'm gonna have hundreds of, like, racist messages in my DMs on, like Instagram overnight. But it's so sad that these are people. This is real things. I can name, like, 10 of them. I just have to remember, like, who they really were. And, like, I have to remember, like, which ones it was. Etika. It happened to Etika, too. You hear people talk about Etika all the time. His white audience bullied the hell out of him. And then afterwards, they were like, oh, man, well, I mean, no, dude. There was another guy. But yeah, the dude Wi-Fi Skeleton, he made that, like, last song. It was that, like, I'm not trying to ruin your life. I think it was something like that. You're just a little too late. I'm not trying to ruin your life. You're just a little bit late. I guess you're already done. Yeah, this is feeling I can't shake 'cause I'm too. That guy, literally, they got him to end himself. He was just a dude making music, trying to have, like, a fun, like, life. They made him do that. It's like, I don't know, man. It's scary to me. I won't, like, talk about it too much anymore, but, like, that's one reason why I personally am, like, I don't know about having, like, I mean, look at, like, even, like, for Low Tier God, like, Low Tier God, I will say, yes, he is, like, awful. He's awful in a lot of ways, but at the same time, nobody offers him redemption at all. Like, he got humiliated, like, years ago, and then, like, after that, it's like he just, people, like, he hasn't done the deed, like, he hasn't ended it, but it's like, it's almost like they kind of want him to. And it's disturbing because it's like, why are y'all doing that? Like, why are y'all trying to do it? I watched a girl, like, it was like this one girl on, like, Twitter. She was like, she called out someone for wearing, like, a certain hairstyle or whatever, and then, like, people just, they harassed her. Asmongold harassed that girl. He sent, like, a bunch of people to her Twitter to harass her for, like, weeks, and she deactivated her Twitter account. It was black girl. I'm like, there should not be this many accounts of this happening. You never hear about this happening on the other side. We don't do this to people at all. Unless, like, what, they say something really weird and then we say like, well, I'm not talking to that person anymore. That's pretty much all we do. We don't jump into people's DMs in mass doing that. And if anyone's doing it, it's a small group of people, because the most of us are not doing that. That dude, like, it's like people come into like black community spaces, like Aiden Ross, they come into like black community spaces, and it's like they take over like what we got going on, and then like they gain a white audience from it, because a lot of people that watch black people are white. Aiden Ross did it too, but he didn't do it in the way of canceling black people. He did it by like going into the community, talking to all the rappers that have nothing but white fans and white audience. And he was basically like, hey guys, I'm the cool white guy, talk to me now. And they all went to him, and now they're all racist. It's really disturbing, and I'm seeing it. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Yeah, there's a lot of people I don't like and I don't trust anymore into like in this like scene, in this online scene. Like there's a lot of people that freak me out, bro, because I'm like, these people are making decisions, like it's all business moves, and like you have to really be careful, because you might become somebody's like target. You might really become somebody's target. I'm gonna actually redesign Chaz. She's a fictional character anyway, so I'm gonna change her. Give myself something to do.
Huh? Whoa, babe. It's been too long.
I don't know. I don't want to make you like feel uncomfortable and anything, but this is something that I've been seeing and I've noticed it, and it's just disturbed me. I didn't mean to like drop all that on you like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I dropped you. I agree, people are freaky, and I always am looking. Yeah, they're always looking for like the next person. It's really weird. I really do feel like that too. I've just been noticing it, and I haven't been saying much of anything about it, because I'm like, do I really want to like be the person to call that out? But like there's been like YouTubers calling it out these days, and I'm kind of like, I'm starting to see it for the first time that they're calling it out, and I'm like it's good, it's a good start, but it's like, it's still weird, man. It's still weird. It's still just so weird that like this is something that's like really happening. That's the thing, yeah, they disregard you. I swear to you, this is one, like, dude, oh my god. They make you feel so unwelcome. They make you feel so unwelcome. And there's even some spaces, and it hurts me to even say it. This is why, like, I've been so pro-black only spaces recently. It's because there's even like communities like that are really bad like that are like in like queer spaces. It's like, it's disappointing to see like people who are like white that are in queer spaces or like LGBT like spaces that are also like kind of saying or doing or participating in things that like make you feel like, oh, you're not supposed to be here. But I've had that happen to me a few times, to where like people have said things to me and I'm like, oh, I'm like, not here. Like in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, not here, man. Like, I'm like, I thought this was like a safe space. Not for us, I guess. We gotta get our own. We gotta make our own. Yeah. Having to learn early to just like defend. Yeah. Yeah. That's one reason why I don't even use like Discord anymore. I can't tell who's black and I can't tell who's not black on there, and it bothers me because I'm like, how am I supposed to even know like who I can trust on this or be friends with, or even have an attempt to be friends with? Yeah. Yeah, it is too much pressure. It is too much pressure. That's why I've been so like, you know? That's why I've been so like, I want to like talk to like I know it may sound a little bit like, I promise you, people are gonna think that I'm like, I sound like racist. I've had a friend for like years. I never knew he was black. I just found out he was black like a week ago, and I was like, oh wow, that's awesome. I've known that dude for years, and we've been friends for years. And I was so glad to find out he was black because he was actually like one of my favorite friends. I promise you this. We've always been like cool and like good with each other, and like I was just so happy about that. I was like, oh, that's awesome. It was just, I don't know. It like, you feel a little safer. There's not a single thing I could call you at all in any way, shape, or form that I'm not myself in any way, shape, or form. I cannot try to like verbally attack you or come after you in any way, shape, or form. All it would make me is like a self-hating, like, it would make me a self-hating person, because like there's no, you know what I mean? Like there's like a type of safety to where like I can make jokes towards you and you can make jokes towards me. Like, I'm not saying we're doing that, but it's like in general, there's nothing I could say to you that like the both of us couldn't reclaim in any way, shape, or like form. Even though, like I said, it's like, it feels different when you're like hanging out with people and like it's a joke one day, and then like the next day like they get, you know, like they get like really grabbed up by like a group of people, and then their opinions start changing, and then they stop hanging out with you, and then it's like now it's like they're a different person. It's like, how are you really seriously like, I don't know, man. I don't even know how that works. I don't know how that works, but there are people who literally get like, they get just influenced too easily for me. It's creepy that like people get influenced like that. It's just disturbing. It's very disturbing. It's like, it's bad enough I have to deal with that with like family. It happens way too quickly, yeah. It's like, I can't stop it for real. Like, your brain, you think you can stop it or something, and you can't stop it. You think you could, like, say something or, like, make the person be like, whoa, like, wait, like, it sounds like you're kind of going down, like, a bad path or something, man. Like, maybe you should, like, you know, back out of that a little bit or something. Like, maybe don't hang out with those people. They say things that are kind of weird. You can't even do that anymore. It's like, it's just too late. Once your friend says like a few things that sound a little bit off, it's like, you might have just lost your friend. It's like, I had a friend one time, he thought that I was gonna try and flirt with him. Because like, we were talking and we were playing Call of Duty together. I'll tell you the story because you did tell me one. We were playing Call of Duty together and I put the pride flag on. I was like being silly anyways, but like he starts saying that he was homophobic, and I was like, bro, you're messing around. I'm like, we all know that I'm canonically bisexual. I made a joke saying that, and he was so like mad about it. Like, he kept telling me, he was like, no, don't. And he was like, because he's Jamaican, he was like, no, Wayne, don't joke like that, man. Don't joke like that, man. And I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, not even really joking, bro. I'm being like, I always say that as a joke, because I say canonically bisexual, but like in reality, like I like mostly dated like girls, and even in real life, it's like internet is like, I feel like internet is so different from like real life that like I feel like it's the same thing. Obviously, like, we're talking through the internet, But it's like some people don't realize that it's a little different. But that's not even the point. He just started saying like the weirdest things. Like he instantly started like going into like topics of like people being like, I don't know, like molesters and stuff. I'm like, dude, like that's a crime. He said don't be that way because it could lead to like other things. And I'm like, what do you, that's crime. I'm like, that has nothing to do with me. And I'm like, I was kind of shocked because I was like, dude, you make gay jokes all the time. Like, I always hear you make those jokes. I was so shocked and confused by that because I was like, this is the guy that like makes the gay jokes all the time. He's like genuinely like actually homophobic. We got through it though. Like, we're friends to this day, but like it just back then he thought that I was gonna come on to him or something, and I was like, whoa, I was like, you're like a brother to me. I'm not gonna come on to you. He thought I was gonna come on to him, and that hurt my feelings so bad because I was like, I've known that guy. At that point, I had known him. Actually, at that time, I think I was like 22 when I was talking to him about that. Me and him have known each other since like, I think I was 15. Genuinely. But yeah, no, we like ended up getting through because I was like, bro, I'm not like a criminal or anything. Like, you know, people, I even told him, I'm like, yeah, some people like put a bad look out because he was talking about like Shane Dawson and like, what's his name? Not Jeffree Star, but that other guy. James Charles. He was talking about the three of them being bad people. They are horrible representations. He was talking about the three of them being bad people, and I'm like, yeah, they're all bad representations, bro. Jesus, man, that was horrible. But yeah, I only have like two friends outside of like, damn, that's not really like two friends. That is crazy. Nightbot is acting like really silly. You know what? I don't hate this hairstyle on Chaz. I'm gonna keep that one. Chaz is actually meant to like be Chinese. I never actually gave her true name. I always thought it'd be like kind of weird if I did.
My name is Chamin. My name is Chamin.
Chamin? I don't know, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do the thing, because I don't know how it's pronounced. Where is it? Wait, let me check something really quickly. Oop. I really have to like depersonalize my computer a little bit because, yeah, I have to make it feel like more of a workspace and less of a play space, even though it is kind of a play space.
Jamin.
Hold on, I gotta get the real, traditional.
Tommy.
Okay, so it has like a little thing.
My name is Chamin.
It's like mean.
My name is Chamin.
There it goes. Her nickname is Chaz, though. her little nickname. But yeah, it's supposed to be Chinese. Oh, it means sensitive tea for some reason.
What was I doing again?
And why does it mean that? That's actually kind of cute. Her name is T. I didn't even mean that. I did not mean that. But no, the hairstyles are very cute in this game. I wish I could feed them.
Cute.
Yeah. No, it does feel very different though. Like I do agree it feels very different. Like hanging out with people who like share a lot of things, like a lot more things in common with you. Because it's like, even my last audience, I had a very hard time like on the stream here. I like, for some reason I kept attracting like, I don't know, like same thing, white Spanish, like Latinos that are like very bright and like they weren't very respectful, but like, I don't know, maybe they were trying. Maybe they were trying, but like it didn't feel like they were trying. And it, yeah.
Why does B look like some schnitzel?
B. I don't even know what she just said there, but you know. Can I actually change their nicknames? I did not mean to do that to her.
Haven't seen
I'm gonna
you in
change
a
the
little
nicknames
while.
if I can. Because I do. It's weird because everyone on the island should be calling her Chaz. Oh. I'm gonna use real names.
Long time no see. Good evening, Chaz. Good evening, Chaz.
Like schnitzel.
Good evening, B.
I should probably go with real names, huh? Oh, why did I put a Y?
How goes it? Bethy, how goes it? Hey, Beth.
Why did I do that?
Good evening, Beth.
I'm gonna go with real names. Chaz. I'm gonna go with real names. So like, because all of my characters do actually have real names. They come from like different things, and like, they said we're gonna have 70 me's, you know? I really hope they were lying about the 70 and it is like a little bit more, because like, just in case. To be honest, I don't have 70 like OCs, but like in general, it just would be cool. Wait, this is how you change the... Oh, I know how to change their clothes now. Yeah. No, it is cool though. Oh yeah, I don't even know if I have you on here. This is my friend code, okay? For the most part, I'm either on YouTube or I'm probably playing like Monster Hunter, Smash Bros. Or after this game comes out, it's pretty much gonna be this game like for a very long time. It's going to, dude, Tomodachi Life, that's the thing. Even if it's one of those games to where it's like, I feel like you get burnt out on it, I feel like you can stop it and then come back to it like a year later or something. I think it's going to be one of those ones to where it's like, you know, It's gonna be like, it is so insane. It is so insane because I'm really thinking about it. This game, I remember seeing people say like the game was unhinged. I found out that it was unhinged like on my own time. Like I found out it was unhinged. Like I decided to like play the game, like just me and my sister, starting to regret the fact that I even did that. Cause like I have been trying to like be more out in the living room and talk to family and people, but like when they just turn on me like that, it's just so fucking disgusting. And I hate that. You can tuck it in. And it's like now I have to have those memories, and I'm just like, wow, that's just sad that that experience even happened in the first place. It's just really disappointing. But like I was like playing it with my sister because I'm like, dude, this is cool. Like I put it on the I didn't know you could actually tuck it. That was crazy when I found that out. But yeah, I was in the living room and I was like trying to show the game off because I was so hyped for it. I was like, dude, I don't know, you might want to get a Switch for this. And we were like bonding over it, but like I said, she switched up on me. I'm not about to keep hanging out with somebody who switches up on me like that, man. That was foul. And yeah, I just heard her in the bathroom when I said that, and she just went back into her room. So like, I'm sure she was listening to that whole thing I just said, which it's the truth, and I'm not taking it back in any way, shape, or form. She switched up on me and tried to like act like as if I'm the bad guy in this house because they're being foul to me. I'm not dealing with that. Not dealing with that. I'm telling you, I'm not putting up with that. Like, I want nothing but peace in my life. I don't want to be around people who don't know how to be peaceful or don't know how to be like civilized or normal with each other. And yes, that means that being, dude, that is so crazy though that you can tuck that. That means that like not being like openly like hateful and stuff. Yeah, that's a part of it. I did not know you could tuck it. That looks so cool. Hold up. I'm gonna actually like make her a little bit wider. But it's not even just to make her wider, just to make the clothes look a little bit more, you know. Yeah, about right there. About right there. Pike is pretty up there. He's pretty big dude. Same thing for Chaz, really. I need to do that for her too. It's so crazy. It's insane. When I first made Beth as a character, hold on. I literally just heard her in there, bro. That's so messed up. The first time, yo, I don't like, you know, I'm like, dude, we were just vibing, and then it's like, the fact that like somebody else can come in between like us vibing, I don't like that at all. Like, how am I like talking to somebody and like we're cool with each other, we're vibing and we're having a fun and good time, but then somebody else can come out of nowhere and then change or affect the way that you treat me or act around me. After a while, I gotta start thinking that like you're just fake too. I gotta start thinking you're probably doing it on purpose. And it's like, that's where the paranoia comes into play, because I'm like, well, maybe you were doing that too. Like, I'm like, well, maybe that was on purpose. Maybe that was by design. I start thinking like that, and then I'm like, huh, that is crazy. You know, that is awesome. You can do that with the clothes, though. That's how my cousins were. Yeah. I wish I had like one of those supportive sisters, dude. I remember like I knew this one girl at like school, and she was like that with her brother. Her brother was like openly gay, and she was so defensive of him. And it was just like so interesting to see that. For some reason, I thought all sisters were like that, but I found that out that that's just not true. The thing is, I don't even really do anything that's like, I don't even do anything that I could say is like super like gay presenting or anything. I guess well like, I don't know, man. I have like, because I don't really believe in like the whole like gay accent thing that people say. I feel like I just speak very, I feel like I speak very passionately, but I also speak kind of like, I'm like a bro type. I'm like a bro type. I'm like a very bro type. I'm not like, I don't really do that for real. Like I don't come off like really super feminine. I would be your sister. Nah, I know what you mean. It's sad. I do wish that it was like better than that though, for real. But like, nah, man. It's like, and then it's the saddest part is you can't blame them either because like, you know, they in their brains they genuinely do believe that like they're doing the right thing. Like they genuinely are in their minds like, this is gonna get me to heaven. And it's like, you have to really sit there and be like, that person truly believes that this is gonna like be good for them. We don't even know what happens after we die. No one has ever been able to document death. We could literally die and like wake up in a different existence, something that we've never seen while we were alive, and we probably won't even remember it. Because as far as like we are concerned, that's kind of how it started. Think about it. Think about like, yeah, no, the gay accent. I don't know why people say, like, I don't know why people say that. I feel like it's just a different, like, it's a different dialect. It's a different way of like talking. Yeah, people have never really told me that like I have like a gay sounding accent. They've always told me that I sound like I'd be friendly to someone who is gay. I've always been told that. That is the weirdest thing though, because you gotta really think about it. Being told that like you just seem like you would be like nice to, like, I've had people tell me that like you just seem like you'd be nice to me, and I'm like, like that is insane. Because sometimes I get a vibe off of people that I'm like, I don't know, that person a little bit. What is she doing? What is she up to? She just started posing. Oh, she's feeling herself. I mean, that's weird. I've never really thought about it myself, but like, people have said things like that to me. And I do kind of find some of it, I do find it to be kind of odd sometimes. I will be honest. You really can't tell though, because like I could be a bad guy too. Like this is for everybody. I think everybody can be like a bad guy. I've met, well, I haven't really just met people who were like that, but like I know people who are like very like, they come off as like a little bit queer, but they are like very homophobic. Like I know a good amount of people who come off as like queer, but they're not, they don't say it. At least they would never be like, yeah, that's me, but like they are homophobic. And so I have to like tell people like, don't just believe that, because don't believe anything about people that you might not know, because like I will openly say it, and somebody else, they might look like me, but they might, I don't know, man, they might be suspicious. Sus. That's a real sus. I don't think I like it tucked on this though. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Just be careful and stay safe, okay? But yeah, I protect people. I always try to protect people. I seen like there are dudes that are like, you know, there are like I was saying, people are easily swayed. We literally talked about that earlier. Some people are easily swayed. Because there's some people that, you know, they swear they're like Trump supporters, but they claim that they're like gay Trump supporters or like trans Trump supporters, and it's like you're like hurting yourself. Don't do that. It's like, I get it. I would have like vote third party then. But they don't want to. They are fully like secure in their decision, and it's like, okay. I know a few people who said that like they would rather like vote for Trump, and it's kind of a little sad. Just like even seeing that, it's like, wow. It's because like, I don't know, man, like I'm telling you, like I said earlier, people just portray like, if you're like queer in any way, they portray like, they try to make every single person that's queer like seem like they're annoying. And you're only annoying after you defend people who are gay. You're only seen as annoying after you defend gay people. That's the weirdest part about it to me. I'm never seen, like, no one ever like acts like, oh, you're so annoying, babe, when you're annoying. Yeah. My ex was, oh man. Yeah. It's just like, it's bad. That's one reason why like I'm like to the kind of point I'm like, I don't know if I'll, because I don't want to be racist sounding, but like I don't know if I'll date another white person. It would really take a lot for me to date somebody that's white again, because my ex really messed that up. She really ruined that for me, because sometimes they want us dead, or they want to convert us. Yeah. They think we're annoying. Yeah. List goes on. They really do. They really hate us. It's insane. My ex, like, she was just not a very... She was bad at being a girlfriend. She's bad at being a girlfriend. I think that's the best way to really say that. I do actually like this more though, but do I like it more like that? No, it's better untucked. I think it's cuter. I know, that's what I would think is like, I would think nobody should be bad at like just simply just being there like that. All you have to do, it's like, that's the simple job. Is just like, just be there.
Hey, guess you're a bit
We were
of
in
an...
that relationship for a very long time too. I think that's the sad part for me. Man, that, oh man. Oh no. That relationship lasted for so long. Oh, that's actually kind of... Ew. Their relationship lasted way too long. I kind of like that shirt on him. Like, I don't know. I just like that shirt. The shirt is like a nice shirt for him. Why is it so hard? I don't even know. It's literally like supposed to be fun. That's the saddest part. It's supposed to be fun. But then people make it so difficult. That relationship lasted for like literally like 2.5 years. And it's just a big waste. And it leaves you questioning, yeah. Because you have to also keep in mind, like, I was mentally prepared to even be like a parent at one point. Like, I had the mindset of being like, maybe I'll be a dad someday, maybe I'll be a dad. And I even, like, we talked about that. Like, you have to think about that, like, talking. We talked about that. I'm glad we didn't take it too far. Like, I'm glad I didn't take it too far and I didn't, like, start imagining, like, our life and family. Because that's crazy. I'm telling you, like, jeez. You know the weirdest part about relationships is, like, you never actually stop, like, really saying things that person said. It's a thing that, like, it's kind of odd to me. It's like, if you think about it, it's not even really, like, weird or, like, a disturbing thing. It's kind of cool. It's almost like that person really did, like, they kind of made you who you are a little bit. Like, even though, like, you never talk to them anymore for real, it's like, they kind of made you a different person. It's kind of crazy. Like, I still say or use phrases and things that, like, she made, and it'll, like, remind me, like, of that relationship, and I'm like, dang, that's, like, from that. It's so weird. When you make yourself that vulnerable with another person, it's dangerous, I think, but it's, like, it's a good thing. It's definitely good, but it's so dangerous. That is dangerous. I think that's why I'm scared to ever, like, date. Like, I don't want to date, like, I don't want to date anybody that's, like, lighter than me, or even, to be honest, like, I can't date anybody lighter than me, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. The person gotta be, like, darker than me. In some way, the person has to be darker than me. Like that one, hold on. I'm gonna get off of this game. I can't do it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it was never like, it wasn't even interesting. It was just like a little thing that she said, but I think it was because she wasn't really, it's because she wasn't American that I like remembered it, because it was so performative. It was performative. There's a splat, no way. It was like so performative because she wasn't really like fluent in English. So sometimes she would just say things and I would just remember it all. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, every once in a while I'm like, I remember that. And that was like what she said. She said that. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to like throw it out there. She was from the Netherlands, okay? She had blonde hair, and I didn't know better about dating white girls back then. Nobody taught me about dating white girls being something dangerous for the black man. So I wasn't thinking about it. I was in my mind literally thinking like, oh cool, it's gonna be like we're in love, and then yeah. I only really liked her because in the first, like, to be honest, the main reason I only really white girls because we both did art, and we would talk to each other about art. When we weren't doing art, we would talk to each other it was like every single night. That's what we did. Like, we would work on things and then like post things, and then we would talk to each other about art. I mean, we wouldn't even talk to each other about art. We would talk to each other. What am I saying? We talked to each other after we did our art, and we were just talking after that. Dude. When I said I ruined a friendship earlier, dude, I ruined a friendship. I won't go into detail about it, but like, I ruined a friendship. She was yonder. I think that's a canon experience. I think if you ever date like a guy that's white, I'm just gonna say that might be a canon experience. I think they always have like a girlfriend low-key. Every time. They always have a girlfriend and are never satisfied in that relationship for some odd reason. I'm gonna say that might just be a canon experience. I've heard too many people say that happens, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave that alone. But that's another thing, even like with like girls that are white, like for some reason every single time a girl that was white ever like showed interest in me, it was like around times where she just got out of a relationship with a dude that was white. I remember one time a dude crashed out on me. He like messaged me in DMs and he was like going off on me because he somehow found out about it. I don't know how the hell. I guess he stalked me, and she was leaving likes on my account all the time. And this dude found out about it, jumped into my DMs, went off on me for like a day and a half. And the entire time, like, the girl was just like, just there. It was just awful. She was just trying to torture him. I played into it because I was like, he was calling me out of my name, so I played in. I said, all mines. I was like making stupid jokes because like, yep, she's all mines now. She's all mines. But in reality, I didn't even care. I remember like I was recording it and I was laughing at it because it was so funny to me, and I was like, wow. And I like posted it to my story at one point. He stopped bothering me. I think he's seen it. Yeah, she didn't even want to be anybody's girlfriend. She did not want to be anybody's girlfriend, and she didn't belong to nobody. She was just doing that. She was probably laughing, having fun. I don't know what she was doing. Girls have very different reasonings for doing things than like I think I would ever. I was trolling him. He had already made me mad. So I was like, he had already made me angry. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna play into it then. I promise you, dude, that was when I was like, I was still like young back then. Oh my god, that was years ago. I'm talking like, that was like before like 2018 days. Type stuff. That was like when on Instagram, you remember like on Instagram where like you could make friends with like people that you didn't know from school, but it almost kind of felt like you were at school. I had a friend named something, his name was like something Panda, but I always call him Cousin Panda. He's just some random white dude. It was just like nice to me for no reason. He was just always, he always posted like really cringy thirst trap pictures, but he was just cool to me. Like, he didn't care I was like a furry account. He didn't think about it. He was just there. He was like, bro, draw me as a panda, bro. And I was like, all right, bro, all right, Cousin Panda. What the fuck was that? What was that? What the was that? What the hell was that? I feel like 2017 and 2018 years were just not real. Those fucking years were not real. That's when we were playing Pokemon Go and nothing mattered back then. You said elementary. I was like elementary. Dude, those were the best times. You were elementary. I was fresh. I was fresh out of like middle school and like high school at that time. That was like that was year 1 high school kind of stuff. That was such a weird time. They were characters in my life. Cousin Panda and Maddie were they were like people in my life. And I don't even use Instagram like that anymore. I need to use Instagram like that again. I'm gonna start addressing people. Bro, what have I just seen? I like that song though. I just start playing this. Look, listen to this. This up. I forgot what in the world I was. Oh, this is so me. There's so many things that I would like to do, and dude, I just start playing this. Look, listen to. Sorry, no, it's like it's because this song is so good. Everyone was liking. Oh, this is so me. It's okay if you follow me on Instagram. Don't worry, I don't post anything too crazy or too wild onto there. I'll keep in mind that you're on there, so I won't be too wild, okay? You gotta be careful on the story, though. You gotta be careful on the story. I think that's there's where, so like, many most things of it that comes from me is like the music stuff, man. I feel like okay, I see it now. I get it. Dude, I just start playing this. Look, listen to this. I really like this song. I'm sorry, I gotta listen to this one more time. I gotta get this is so I gotta get out of my system. Oh my god. Sorry, that I was just having fun with that. No, I just yeah, no, that one is just like I was having fun with it. This song is a little inappropriate. My story was a little bit inappropriate. Don't look at my story right now, okay?
You know, I think I miss
I don't know. You're my. I don't know. Look what. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna do it. Did I even put the links? I did. I don't know. My heart is in it. I love that song.
It makes so much sense now, actually. Like, I just watched this video, and it helped me to remember who I am. And it helped me to remember how I operate. And that it's not an option. It's not optional.
I said it's
who and how I am is not optional.
It's not.
I used to say it all the time as like a joke, but I was like, dude, my future wife is just gonna have to understand.
What the heck? Why did that guy do that? One more of that.
Dude, I just start playing this. Look, listen to this. Oh, this is so me.
What just happened? About to say, what did I just experience? Did you see that? What did you just... Did you see that? Hold on, I was away. What did you say? No. Don't look at what I said on there. I said something wasn't optional.
You know,
I think
I miss my stepdad.
That's so sad.
There's so many things that I would like to do and have been thinking about doing on this account in a lot of ways. Even like conversations and things about sexuality again. I would love to do so. The thing is...
Yes. I feel like back in like 2020, we were so openly like honest about stuff that like people were never openly honest about and never really said out loud. I swear to you, I miss that kind of content. I miss when, like, as silly as it was, I miss when people made like new genders and new pronouns up and new sexualities up every like other week. I actually kind of miss it. I get it, people still probably do it now. It doesn't feel the same though, and you just had to be there. You really just had to be there. It wasn't even that it was just getting made up for no reason. No, it was being studied. Like, gender studies was really like a thing. Like, the topic of like sexuality and stuff, this was all really a thing. Back in like 2020, that it was so like, it was so popular to like talk about that stuff. I feel like even in like 2019, like early 2020 and like late 2019 and 2018 actually, those topics were probably like the best times to talk about that stuff. And you really did just have to be there. Because that was when people were like first really openly talking about it, and it was more exploratory and like experimental, and it was fun. Like people would literally, I cannot explain how like oddly impressive that was that we did that. It was like, they had sheep promo. It was like silly though. Like everybody was like, I know like there were some people who were like really serious about it. There were people who were like super duper serious about like the frog slash, when people said my pronouns are frog slash bubbles, that was a little silly. But I think that was the point. I think people really just wanted to just be like, man, who cares? That was such a time. Dude, you don't have to like say anything if you feel a little bit vulnerable. I don't want you to like say anything too much. No, cause dude, I was doing that too. I was like back then. I was like, that is so crazy. They were so serious. No, they were. People were being dead serious about that. Like I will admit that was dead serious. But like, I don't know, it was something oddly like fun. Cause it was a little bit silly. Like it was like random. I can't explain it. No, it's okay. You don't have to re-download it. You don't have to download it, okay? I don't want to like make you like relive any bad or traumatic memories on there. Because I know what you're like. I know what you're saying. I have had some feelings about like even like Facebook with that. I understand it. It's all good. It's all good. You don't have to do it today, okay? Yeah. I did it. It's so weird. I like playing the salmon run more than I like to actually do this podcast. I like that outfit and style. Like that entire like style looks just really cool. But I can't even wear it right now because like this practice is going. Oh. Yeah. No, man, it's just it is really like difficult. Yeah, just talk, okay.
You know, I think I miss my stepdad. It makes so much sense now, actually. Like,
out of context, these stories in like
there's so many things that I would like.
These stories all together.
It makes so much sense now, actually. Like,
I went from like grieving the passing of like. I went from like grieving a death to like talking about like pain. Yo, what the hell was that? I was going through something. Cause you gotta really understand, like it, man. Life is awful to some people. I'll tell you that. Life can be bad to some people, and it unfairly so. Like I haven't deserved most majority of like the bad stuff that has happened to me. I don't think most people deserve that. Like, and there's people who they've gone through like worse than me, and they didn't even deserve. I don't really think anybody deserves to get hurt. That's like the saddest thing. Like, especially when you're in your like developmental years. Like when you're a kid, kids are like the purest. That's the saddest thing about that. Kids are very pure. Even when they say or do like things that sound like they're not, they really don't even mean it. They don't know what they're saying. Like they don't even understand like the beginning. They can't even begin to fathom. Oh my god, I forgot to even like reset. I have 10 minutes of timeout because of that. Well, let me fix this. It was not plugged up, and whenever it's not plugged up, like the internet, not great in this game. It's not great. It's just not good. It's not okay. Not okay. No, I feel like it's so crazy when people switch up on you, dude. Like that is like the craziest thing. I'm still so shocked about that. I'm like, wow. It makes so much sense now, actually. Like, I just watched this video and it helped me to remember who I am. And it helped me remember how I operate. No, it's no, it's okay. It's not optional. Who and how I am is not optional. I used to say it all the time as like a joke, but I was like, dude, my future wife is just gonna have to understand that pegging me is a requirement. That shit is not optional. That shit is like, not optional. It's crazy. I said, baby girl's just gonna have to understand that. I swear to God, I think I become very fucking angry when I'm not getting my shit blacked out a little bit. After I said blapped out a little bit. What the fuck? They made White Day real? What the hell? There's so many things that I would like to do and I've been thinking about doing on this account in a lot of ways. Even like conversations and things about sexuality again. I would love to do so. And the thing is, as of right now, I have zero privacy in this living conditions and space, and therefore I really would much rather not talk about it because I can jump on here and talk to y'all about how anal is normal and butt squelching wet sounds and things are very good and very, very good for you and hot. Oh my. I could jump on here and do that, but then it's like at the same time, now I have to deal with it later on during my day, despite the fact that I'm like, whatever is said in rooms, I would literally say like, dude, just keep it in the room. I want to keep it in the room. But it's not being kept in the room. So everything that I say in the room is taken out of the room. And I think this is it's like how Valentine myself very badly also. Dude, I just start playing this. Like, listen to this. They totally switched up. Yeah, I was just going off. No, no, no. Jeez, I was really saying that stuff because that video, man. Look, I gotta turn this video on for you. You need this video, okay?
Your 20s are not the best years of your life, and this is the best news you'll hear today.
You need to hear this one more time. This is the kind of thing that this adds longevity to people's lives. Your 20s are not the best years of your life.
Your 20s are not the best years of your life, and this is the best news you'll hear today. Okay, listen. We live in a society where our 20s are glorified. We
do. Everyone, me, you, yes, because you're gonna be there soon. It comes, that's, okay, I'm gonna be so real. It shows up so much faster than you expect. Once you turn 20, a kind of weight gets dropped on you that is way worse. I feel like for me, the first time that I like really started to feel like some pressure was when I turned 17. When I turned 17, I felt old because I was like, damn, I was like 17. Like, that's a big number. But that's the thing, right? Once I hit like 17, I was like, that's a big number. Like, think about eating 17 anything. Like, let's say you ate 17 cookies, right? That's a lot of cookies. Say you just ate 10 cookies. That's a lot of cookies, but it's like, okay, there's not that many cookies to eat. I've always felt old. Say you ate 25 cookies. As it goes up, as like the number goes up, it starts to make you feel like, oh, like I get the like pain now. Some cookies, I know. I love chocolate chip, and I like those peanut butter ones that Little Debbie makes. Little Debbie. But yeah, it's like as the number goes up, you kind of feel guilty about it. You're like, oh man, I ate like so many cookies. It's the same feeling for me. Like to eat like eating like 17 cookies, it's crazy. But it's like, okay. So it's like, yeah, when you hit that kind of a number, it's like, dang, I really been here for like a while now. It's like, dang, I really almost ate 20. Once you start thinking about it, it's like, oh my god, I'm 17. I'm like close to being. No, it's fine. You don't have to say. You don't have to say. You don't have to say. You don't have. No. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. No. Oh. I thought you were going to say something else. No, you don't have to give any private like information online, okay? Like at all. Until really you become like really like I feel like until you really become like an adult, like when you hit your 20s, I feel like you gotta start telling people you're 20. That's the embarrassing part about it. Once you become 20, you have to really tell people you're 20. When you're like a teen, I would say to still protect and don't ever tell people. Even after you become like 19, don't tell people your age. I'm being so serious. Like, unless you're like in spaces online where you're trying to date and you like stuff like that, I would really say to not date while you're like 18, 19. Those are like the traumatizing years. Those are the years where you're gonna get traumatized because you're either gonna be dating somebody that's like feels old, or you're gonna be dating somebody that doesn't feel old enough. Those are traumatizing years. I'm not even like joking. Nowadays, for me, like my dating bracket is now, since I'm like 25, I'm able to date people who are like either 27 or 21. I don't even really like the concept of dating someone that's 21, because like I remember when I was 21, I was a little bit sillier, but I don't know. It's also like a time-specific thing and how much knowledge people have. So everybody's different, but at the same time, it's like because that person's like years younger than you, they might get bored of you too. And it's like just tempting to date. Scared. Listen to, like, think about this too. I'm already traumatized. No. Think about it like this. Like, I'm 25. Like, let's say I date a girl that's like, she's like just 20. Imagine like 5 years go by and she just gets bored, right? Imagine she just gets bored and she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. She leaves me, but 5 years went by. I'm 30 now, and she's like, she's 20, she's like 25 or 24, really. She's 24, I'm 30. That's crazy. But because she got bored, something I thought was like, oh, this is going to be the rest of our life. It wasn't. That's why, like, I feel like age gaps are, like, so depressing in the first place. It's like, because even though you're, like, both, like, that's like when people are, like, 20-something and they date someone that's, like, in their 50s. It's like, you know, in, like, a few years, your partner might not even be around. Like, I'm not even trying to be, like, mean or anything. Like, oh, you're, like, they're old. It's just the thought that, like, you're with somebody that's, like, that doesn't have 20 to 30 like years left, possibly. That's not good for you. I don't think it's good for you. Interesting, no. It's not good for that person. They're just gonna get bored anyways. And if they don't get bored, they're gonna be like 40, and that person will be gone by the time they're like 80. And then they're gonna be trying to date again in their 40s if they even care about dating. Yeah, whenever like I talk to someone and they like say they have the same age as me, I'm like, oh cool. Like it makes me like feel very happy. Like it just feels like a happy thing. That is definitely a 20-year-old thing. It's definitely a 20-year-old thing. I think some people like, I don't know, some people are just different. I feel like I used to think I was mature because people told me that I was like, and I wasn't true. I didn't want to at all. I wasn't like angry at that. Just people told me that because I was smart. I was just like needed something in my head. But they called it like mature, which nothing about that is like mature. It's the wrong word. Not him dying. Do not fall. It is so crazy because like he died again. Okay, I'll do like one more round after this and then we can end off.
crazy because like I remember that is like it is like a because it's like an art community. It is like a very like good like safe space. That was all me. Dude, that was all me. Like, what is going on with me right now? Oh my god. Why was that like... I was really like, that was all me. Like... I promise you, like, I don't usually brag about, like, I don't usually brag, but that was crazy. Maybe that weapon is just really good or something. I was just moving so smooth. Dude, I thought the umbrella logging in. No, it's okay. You don't have to do it, okay? Oh, no. Hold up, I gotta listen.
Dude, I just start playing this. Look, listen to this. This is a. Oh, this is so me.
That's a good one. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, I didn't pause the video. I'm like over here talking. No, because this stuff is real, though.
Have our 20s painted in the media. We live in a society where our 20s are news you hear today.
Yeah, our 20s are like painted as the best years of our life. But the truth of the matter is like most people experience the best years of their life when they're 30. That's why like I kind of feel sorry for people that I see that are like 30 that don't really have anything going on. Even though like I see people who are like 30 and they like say they're like, yeah, everything's good. Your 20s are like kind of the time where you're supposed to get everything like set up and hooked up for yourself. Your 20s are meant to be like the time where you're kind of like in the safe zone. So it's like if you don't even have like, I don't know, like if you don't even have like anything in your 30s, that's when you should start to be concerned. Like pushing like late 30s is when you should start to be a little bit concerned if things aren't looking good. I would genuinely start to be a little bit upset around about that time. But it reminded me, like, watching this video that, like, it is not your 20s that is, like, the peak. And so many people these days, because, like, we're in these online spaces, we hear, like, people calling us unk and things like that. And we hear this stuff and we're like, it makes us feel bad sometimes. Makes us feel bad. Like, it's really, like, humiliating stuff, and it makes you feel really, like, just shameful to be, like, into these things that are kind of, like, childish, I guess. Even though it's, like, normal. Like, when these people make video games, they don't make video games with the idea of being like, yeah, we're gonna only market this to only people who are under the age of... No, dude, they're marketing to all of us. They want every last one of us to play these games. And, like, I feel like being in these spaces, sometimes, like, the kids will be like, you're old, and they'll kind of make you feel a little bad. And you'll be like, yeah, so what? And it's like, it's embarrassing more than anything, because it's like, I was that kid at one point. To where, like, I don't know, man, it's just crazy to think about that. I actually kind of want that, though. I should have waited. I'm sure it's easy to build that up, honestly. But yeah. Basically, a lot of us, for the first time, get to, like, experience people, like, looking at us a kind of way. And it's a little bit embarrassing. Because, like, dude, it's like, oh, you're 20. Aren't you, like, a grown adult? 20s is literally the part of your life that comes after your developmental years. When you hit 25, that means your mind and body has just developed. Like, if you really just think about that, your brain and body finishes developing after 25. Meaning my brain and body has just finished developing, basically. That's crazy. You really got to think about that. That's crazy.
Okay, listen. We live in a society.
That's crazy, man. Hold on, let me move something around. Hold up.
Where our 20s are glorified. We have our 20s painted in the media as this time of wild fun. This is the time when you're told you're supposed to have all the fun. This is the best time of your life. You're supposed to travel, see the world. But then we live in a society that is deeply capitalist, hustle culture, go culture. Make sure you get everything right. Oh my God, make sure you don't pick the wrong career. This is the time that will determine what happens the entirety of your life. Make sure you have all your savings in order so that when you're 30, you can live. Oh, are you a millionaire yet? Why haven't you bought a house yet? Oh my God, you are super lazy. What is your dream? You don't wake up at 5 a.m.? You mean you're not hustling? What are you telling me that you're not looking for the jobs that will pay you the most at the age of 20? Do you have your pension plan? Are you telling me that you don't have any plans for your future? Have you started saving yet? Are you wasting your 20s away? You're not having fun. You are boring. You're a failure. Boring. No wonder most of us are super stressed. The reality is your 20s are supposed to suck. Yes. And it sucks.
That right there is the first time in my life somebody's ever said that. Your 20s are supposed to suck. And so far they have. So far they have. And I'll be honest, I've actually had a fun time. During this time period of like things being kind of like awful, like I've played fun games. I've had nice things. I've done a good amount. I've had a good amount. I mean, I'm able to do this here. This is pretty cool. Like I never had like a setup that was this good, like this fluid. Like I can actually live stream fluidly and talk to people. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I'm like, they're awesome and I'm grateful for it. Where something that disturbs me the most is my sexual wellness and privacy that I have in this room. That is like the main thing I think that disturbs me, because there has been times where like my sexuality has been brought to question in this house, and I'm like, that is where I gotta cross, like that's where I gotta draw the line of like, we will not do things like that, because first off, that is very inappropriate, and I can't even begin to say how like disturbing that is, to have somebody under your same roof make an insulting comment about you sexually is very weird. And then like it's a constant thing, like to have people telling you over and over like, oh, your sexuality is invalid. That's weird. But then they don't see it as like that's weird or invalid. They don't even see it like that. But they're literally kink shaming or sex shaming you, which is very weird. That's odd behavior. Like I don't want to be under the same roof as people who do that, because it causes me to be paranoid, because then I'm like, why are they thinking about that so much? Is like, am I being watched? And it causes paranoia. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. I don't have time to be getting like disturbed like that. That's weird. It's not fair, and it's really messed up. And that's all I have to say about that. That is not the way to go about your feelings of something you don't understand. That's stupid. And that was the thing that like this video kind of like made me realize. I was like, damn, well, I don't have to be here for the rest of my 20s. I don't have to be here, you know, like I can go. It could take some time, but I can definitely get out of here. Like I said, I might have new parents soon.
Because that is the nature of transition. It sucks because some of us are super stressed. The reality is your 20s are supposed to suck. Yes. And it sucks because that is the nature of transition. It sucks because transition is riddled with uncertainty. This is your first life. You've never done this before. So of course it's rocky, it's confusing, it's uncertain. Your 20s can be your planting season, experimentation season, your discovery season, your unlearning season. For some of us, your 20s will be your survival season, rebuilding season. Some people will spend a chunk of their 20s recovering from their childhood. Yes. And this doesn't mean you're behind. No, for where your life is at and for the experiences you had, you are right on track. Regardless of what you find yourself doing in your 20s, I have picked up a few mindsets that have made my 20s not just bearable, but dare I say, enjoyable. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. That That there. I love that sentiment. I love that sentiment. I promise you, I love that sentiment. I love that sentiment there. She said majority of us will be in our 20s will be doing completely different things. And that is so true. And this is from like a woman that is like not in her 20s anymore. And you have to really think about it from her perspective of like, she knows because she's been there. And I kind of started to understand it. I was like, oh. I'm like, oh. It hit me for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Because sometimes you get in your head about things and it might make you feel bad. But like in reality, even I just told you be babbled. No, like even in like our teen years, like everybody, I was warned about my teenage years. But that's the thing, everybody around me as of now does not think about people being in their 20s in the way that woman was saying and thinking about it. People think when you're 20 you're supposed to be something else. The narrative that like I've been fed by like people around me is that like, oh, in your 20s you're supposed to be doing this, in your 20s you're supposed to be doing that. But that's not even what it is. Yeah, I was warned. I was already like told that like, oh, your teen years are, that's just teenagers. This is how teenagers act. I think I have a very stupid family, by the way. Because literally like every single time, that's a sad thing actually. Because I've never thought about it like that. When somebody says all teenagers act the same, that's a generalization, which is very dumb actually, because generalizations are incorrect. And I've never thought about that before, but like whenever like, let's say like one of their kids, like a sibling, not even just a sibling, like my sister would say like teenagers, all teenagers act a certain way. All teenagers do not act the same, and or it is not all teenagers in general. To justify like dismissing someone's emotions because they're a teenager is the craziest fucking thing. For real, first off, all teenagers do not. That is not the truth at all. Because when I was a teenager, I never at all one time talked back to my mom. At all. I never did. She used to hit me. She would belt me. She claims it wasn't beating, so I'll say belting. I was belted many times. That is something that like is very real that I experienced. And the thing is, I never once talked back to her. Never did shit to her. These days, we don't have like the kind of relationship that we should have. But I never said or did shit to her in any way, shape, or form that was awful. I never said anything bad to her because all I wanted was for my mother to love me. And the thing is, I've started to understand more and more as I've gotten older that that's just a piece of shit human being. That's not my mother. And every time that like I was in trouble for certain things that were small or little, it was her taking out her dumbass emotions on me. That's all it was. Because she was stupid. She couldn't control her emotions. So she took them out on me. So I've given myself a rule of like, most people say like, oh, you don't disrespect your parents, don't disrespect. I would never disrespect my dad. My dad never beat me one time in my damn life. My dad has never hit me. He has never called me out of my name. He's never done none of that. And yeah, you could say like, well, he wasn't there, he wasn't present. I really believe that that was my mom's fault. Because of the type of person she is, if I'm having problems with her, I could only fucking imagine what he went through 20 years ago. Because she always tells people, I was worse 20 years ago, you don't know me, you don't know me. I'm like, well, I believe my dad now. I believe him now. You pretty much just proved my point. I have zero respect for her. I'm sorry, like, it's just how it is. It's like, at that point, if you're that bad of a person, I can't respect you. I tried to love you, I tried to be there for you. I never disrespected her. I wouldn't even, in private, I wouldn't even put my lips or say anything badly towards her. I didn't used to cuss. I didn't cuss at all. For years. For years, I thought cussing was like the damn thing you could do. All the way up to like age, like, I think 17, 16. Those are like the first years that I started cussing a little bit, and that was because my friends cussed. And some of my friends didn't even cuss. Majority of my friends didn't cuss. Yeah, no, look, that's the thing. I wish that I could believe my mom. Yeah, it's weird because, like, I don't even think my dad actually cares. My dad, like, cusses around me, so I don't even really think that he cares about the cussing thing. I think he knows that it's, like, kind of just a whatever. My mom is so sensitive about the, like, cussing stuff, which I think that has something to do with Christianity. I don't, and it's weird because my dad is like kind of a Christian too, though, but it's like, it's a different type. It's like, that's weird in a way. Telling kids not to like cuss, it's like, I get it, I get what you're trying to do, but you're also gonna stunt their growth. And I believe this. I believe telling people not to cuss, it stunts their growth. We can look into a video of it. I promise you, I don't know what it is. But even when you're learning a language, when you learn Spanish for the first time, it will teach you that, like, hold on, let me actually put this video there. You know, I'm gonna go live tomorrow too. I'm gonna set a live stream. I'm gonna set it for tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's like a kid thing. It's like, they, like, at first they want you to, like, not cuss because you're a kid. I'm 25. Like, just because I live with you and, like, you're my mom does not mean that me cussing means I'm being a bad boy. I'm not a boy. I'm a grown-ass man. And it's your fault that I'm living here in the first place. You said this is what you needed for us to have this fucking place. So, it's not my fault that the walls are thin and you hear me. That has nothing to do with me. You should find a way to block out outside noise. I don't hear anything from outside of my room because of, like, multiple different things in my room, for the most part, are playing. But it's like they go out of their way to not turn anything on in their rooms. And they're just like, oh, I hear you in your room. Oh, you cuss. I cuss. I want to like I want to be so mean and dismissive about it. I'm like, wait, I cuss. I promise you, I want to like do that so bad because it's like, that's what it sounds like to me. It's like, my mom has said some of the most, you know, if you ever like made your mom mad and she like hits you or beats you, whoops, any like way of like saying that, moms will say some of the most just awful things that hurt you so bad because it's like, this is my mother and she is doing what she claims, she's disciplining me, she says, She says she's disciplining me. Literally, like, it's so shocking. Because it's like, she's saying she's disciplining me, but it's like, at the same time... I don't even feel like that anymore. I didn't even feel like that, man. Your mom is supposed to be the one that's like loving to you and caring and stuff to you, and it's like sometimes it's not the mom, sometimes it's the dad that's like that. Yeah. Sometimes your dad is the one that's good, and then sometimes it's your mom that's the one that's good, and then sometimes it's like your auntie that's the one that's good. Sometimes it's the uncle that's good. It's like, it's so sad how like you, like, sometimes you have to, like, it's so crazy, man. She never verbally abused us. My mom verbally abused me. She still to this day verbally abuses me. To this day. But then she like wonders why I cuss. You know, it's crazy because I don't even like cussing. It's a stress reliever more than anything, because it's me, like, my mind is trying to express like how much something damaged or hurt me. Like, people always try to say, oh, if you cuss you're bad, or low IQ, you're a bad person. Like, I hear people say these silly little things. It's like, no, man. If I didn't cuss, that's the thing about even the digital circus. Like, the characters weren't allowed to cuss in the digital circus. Like, it censored it all just to stress them out. Like, it definitely, it relieves stress. Because it's like, if I don't cuss, I feel like I would have done something else a long time ago, and that's stupid. Like, that's not smart. So I think I'd much rather cuss. Cussing is like doing something that's, I don't know, it's like doing something that's, I can't explain it. They literally say in therapy you have to, they say you have to cuss in like therapy to like really get your point across sometimes, because I've heard therapists say that like sometimes that's the best way to get a thought out. It's a part of our language. Like, we literally cannot take that away. Every language, like I was saying, I didn't even finish that sentence. Oh my god. I was saying, when you learn Spanish, one of the first things you have to learn, some sentences are completely different looking because, or they even sound different because somebody is cussing mid-sentence. Like, let's say I say in Spanish, I'm like, oh man, I don't remember how to speak. Okay. Let me say. I don't know, man. There's a way to say, like, let me see. I'm gonna actually look it up. I don't know why I don't just look it up. I can actually ask ChatGPT this, which is so weird. I just thought about that. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm prompting to ask this question. This is so weird. So basically, when you learn Spanish, there are like 3 levels of Spanish that you want to learn in terms of like Spanish like mastery, and it's very easy. First you learn like baby Spanish, which is like it's like the uno dos tres cuanto, it's that stuff, and then like the hola mi amigo, like most people know what that means. When I say hola mi amigo, you know exactly what I'm saying to you. Hola mi amiga. I'm like, see, you just change the A for like feminine terms. So I'd say hola mi amiga. That would be how that would be. You know exactly what everyone knows those words. Even like the me part. But like there's like people say different things. Like let's say instead of doing like that, because that's like kid Spanish. Like, hola mi amigo, hello, how'd you do today? ¿Cómo estás, my friend? Like little things like that. But let's say it's more like you're more casual with your friend and you're a little older. You would just be like, you say, hola cabrón, which is an insult, but it's like your friends. Or hola papi. Stupid things like that. Hola papi. Weird, bro. It's so weird, but it's like this is like different levels to it. Oye cabrón. Oye cabrón and hola papi is so crazy. But that is really like, that is real. That's really the kind of stuff that like people say to each other, and like that's how it is. That's like you have a friend in English, it's like sup dickhead. Or I love your stupid ass, bro. You're dumb as hell. I fucking love you. It's more about like the way. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna stop cussing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop cussing. I don't know who you're around or who is in your room, but they're hearing me now, and I'm just cussing for no reason. I am so sorry. I said I won't cuss anymore. Cussing is like seasoning in cooking. Yeah. You can, too much of it is like ew, and like too little of it, it's like, what was that? And like I see that's very good. Cussing is like, it's literally like seasoning for food. Calling somebody cabron is like literally calling somebody like it's old. No one is in my room. Wait, I am. That is so crazy. Let me see. I'm gonna confirm. Oye is like saying a. Yeah. That's the thing. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Saying oh yeah, cabrón. If let's say that's your like best friend, you can say that, but that's like an insult. That's like you're being mean to the guy. Like low key, that's like ChatGPT is trying to say like it's edgy though. It is edgy, but there are people do that. Cause oh yeah, cabrón is no different than really saying what's up, dickhead, or like fucking loser. It's literally no different than saying that. It's the same, like it's the same vibe, same thing. It's like you're saying what's up, but then like basically it's kind of like, it sounds degrading, but you know, I always say poppy or something like that. Whoa. I was raised around. No, I know what you mean. Why are you saying? Sorry, I'm gonna leave it alone. But no, I know what you mean. No, like, yeah. You said Ella. Nothing, it's nothing. No, that's like what people just say. I was just like, it just kind of shocked me. No, I know it's normal. It's just like, it is just crazy that like, it's like I'm getting, it's like you're confirming it for me that like, yeah, like people say that. I get, it's like normalized, yeah. That's crazy. That's just, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I really do need Tamagotchi Life to drop and like really quickly. I mean, we have only like 4 days now, so it's like, you know, I mean, well, after this day is done. I had to make a new. Wait. Oh.
It makes so.
I mean, wait.
So much sense now.
I've watched the reels. No. You're not supposed to watch them. You weren't supposed to. What's so wrong? Just never mind. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. There's nothing okay. No, it's okay.
Nothing is a waste. Every experience is necessary for where I am headed. Let me tell you something. I do not believe that everything happens for a reason. But then if it happened to me, I have the power to assign it a purpose. I must assign it a purpose. So it didn't happen to you because there's this big, massive thing ahead of you that it happened for. I don't believe that because I do not believe in glorifying suffering. However, if it has happened to you, if out of all the people on earth, it happened to you, then you have the power to assign it purpose. This mentality has helped me through some of the hardest things in my life. Mm-hmm. Instead of thinking, why me? Oh my God, it is a waste. I made a mistake. I just decide that since it has happened, it must serve a purpose. And I find the purpose. And this doesn't even have to be about things that are that deep, like, oh, some traumatic experiences. Sometimes it's something like a degree. Let's say you're mid-20s and you feel like you've wasted your time. You went and studied something that you think is a waste of time. And you're looking around now and you're thinking, oh my God, everybody's ahead of me. I've made a mistake. Oh my God, somebody please save me. Let me tell you something. That degree is not a mistake. No knowledge is a waste. Every class, everything you started one time and never completed, every single skill, every single messaging that you've imbibed or taken on in your 20s is necessary for where you are headed. Look at your life, take stock of it, and you'll find out that there are areas in your life where something that you've done in that degree can serve a purpose. I don't have mistakes. I don't have regrets. I have things that serve a purpose. Make the decision. If in 5 years it becomes the wrong choice, it is not wasted. there will be a part of your life where that knowledge will apply. You will look back and the dots will connect. Every experience is necessary for where I am headed. It is up to you to decide that the things that have happened to you have happened for you. It changes how you attack life. It changes how you show up. It changes how you try to deal with issues. It changes how you use what you have. Okay? And this takes me to number 2. Do what you can where you are with what you have. When you focus on lack, you stay in the feeling of inadequacy, this powerlessness. We live in a society where there's so much comparison, okay? It's all about comparing. It's all about looking at what other people are doing and doing 1 + 1 = 2, 1 + 1 = 7. Oh my God, this person is my age mate. They've gotten here. I've not gotten here. They've done this. I've not done this. They traveled here. Not traveled here. All these things, my love. Let me tell you something. You have to focus on what you have, not what you lack. Be aware of what you want. So what you lack, if there's something you lack, be aware of it. Be aware of where you want to go. However, the road to where you are headed begins where you are. Okay, you cannot skip the steps. There is no way for you to get to somewhere else without where you are. A lot of times we're so focused on every other thing. Oh my God, I wish I had this. If only I had a better camera. If only I came from a better country. If only I had parents who had money. If only I had this. If only I had that. My life, you don't have it. Okay? You don't have it. That is the reality. You don't have it. What do you have? Look around you. What do you have? Be resourceful. Be resourceful. What can I do right now where I am? What can I start today? Define yourself loosely. Do not be married to identities. Do yourself a big favor and do not be attached to any kind of personhood. Your 20s are a time for experimentation. The confusion you feel about a loss of identity is the norm. Who we are in the earliest parts of our lives, quite frankly, are just accumulation. A sum of all the people that raised us, all the places they took us, all the things they told us were true. So don't you think this is a time for you to be as loose as you can with who you are? And by the way, I think this is necessary for a person for the entirety of their lives. But I think sometimes in our 20s, we're like, oh my God, I need to be this person. I need to figure out who I am. Baby, relax. Breathe. The people who win, who come out on top, are people who are flexible, people who are pliable. Be like water. Or better still, the better quote for this is from the Wheel of Time. The oak fought the wind and was broken. The willow bent when it must and survived. Woo! Your duty in your 20s is to survive. Be open. Play. Try your new identities. See what fits. See what doesn't, okay? Drop things. Pick them back up. Drop them again. Pick them back up. Drop them again. Pick them back up. Drop them again. Pick them back up. If you feel like you're losing a part of your identity that you grew up with, that's fine.
Sorry.
Them back up. Drop them again. Pick them back up. Drop them again. Pick them back up. If you feel like you're losing a part of your identity that you grew up with, that's fine. Okay? If you decide later on to get that part of you back, you will.
This video saved my life. Being so serious. That video saved my life. Because also people try to lie to you. They try to put you in they really try to put you in a box, like she said with the identity thing. These days on YouTube, people, they will literally categorize you as things. let's say I jump on here one day and I say, I don't like the color red. People will come at me and they'll be like, this guy doesn't like the color red, you guys, he doesn't like the color red. And then I come back to YouTube a week later and I'm like, I kind of like the color red. Everybody will be like, dude, you literally said you don't like the color red like 4 weeks ago. Like, you literally said that. He's like, well, I think I like it now. I think it looks good on me again. People will hold back and say, no, you can't believe something new because you said something in the past that didn't mean that. And it's like, that doesn't matter anymore. That's over. That's not happening right now. So you can't
actually
you can't make me stay the same person. That's just creepy. Like, that's like really creepy. But that's what people do these days. They will literally just say like, yeah. It's like, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, literally. It's like if I say like, I want to appear masculinely. That's another thing, like, I remember I used to like, I used to enjoy, like, I used to enjoy skirts. Like, I used to really enjoy skirts. And I'm not even like the only person. Like, I literally, there was like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of other dudes, probably up in the thousands, in the 100,000s, back in like 2021, who were just wearing skirts and like a bunch of like, it was just nothing but like, that was like the femboy movement. I remember, like, there was nothing but, like, femboy content, like, all over. Even, like, soft boys. There was nothing but, like, soft boy, like, femboy content going on back then. And, like, I know it still exists, but it's, like, I feel like it's less popular now. Which is so sad. Sad to me. Like, I know it still exists, but it's like less popular. But I think it's like becoming popular again. Because I'm starting to see it more, like, again. But like I used to just really like very pretty clothing, but like I just got like really like scared to even like engage with stuff like that because it's just not like, it's not a good environment, really. Dude, I'm literally like, there's a lot of people who like have been like afraid to even exist in public these days. It's gotten that bad. Like, I always used to just love, speaking of love, I used to be so obsessed with like that idea of like just like feminine gear, like in general, just like wearing things like very like just fun, dude. There was just so much going on back then. Give me a second, I'm gonna give me some water. Bro, if somebody is awful to you, like you have to like keep in mind. Yeah, people like shame for like everything. Don't be a murderer. No, it's nothing like that, alright? What did I say before I walked out? Because I did say something really weird. It was because I was looking at something on my phone. No, I was looking at something on my phone. No, because, like, I used to, like, enjoy, like, skirts and things. Like, I used to really enjoy stuff like that. And I know, like, things like that, that's another reason why I stopped wearing stuff like that. Because it's, like, heavily becoming associated. Masculine men wearing, like, female clothing is starting to be like associated very heavily with like murderers and stuff. Like Ed Gein did it, Jeffrey Dahmer did it, I think. It's like a few people who were like murderers did that. Like they were really heavily obsessed with like lady clothes and like just lady gear. And it's less of like a thing of like, it's not even a fetishization of women. For me, it was more so like, I was like, dude, I look really pretty. I was like, I'm really pretty. And I liked dressing up like that because I was like, dude, I am so pretty. I remember like when I did that, that's how I felt about it. But I feel like the entire idea of it has been so perverted now. Like, I feel like people have, like, perverted the idea of, like, I don't know, like, just, like, a guy just being feminine. Like, it's been, like, I don't know. It's being policed, and I feel like I sense it a lot more these days. I feel like everybody wants to like I said I feel like everybody wants to kill me. What the fuck? Hear me out. Hear me out. I would never do it anymore. we never know what the future may hold, but you would never catch me wearing like girly gear or girly clothing ever again in my life. As far as like I'm concerned, I think that's a really sad thing though. I don't even know if I would do it if I lived alone. That's how sad that is. I don't even know if I would do it if I lived by myself, because I promise you, it's like, let somebody come over and they find it in my house. It's like they automatically are gonna be like, oh wow, you're a weirdo, you never wear this stuff in public, you're a creep, and they're gonna be like freaked out by me. Because then it's gonna be like, okay, well then is it a fetish then? It's like, well, not really. Just wanted to take some fun, Instagram pictures. I think that's the sad part about that. Like, you want to do a photo shoot and have fun, but like other people, they look at it as like, this person is mentally disturbed and mentally unwell. So it's like, it's not even something like I don't even really want to do it anymore. Because I'm like, I don't want somebody to think something like that. Like, that definitely did tap into something really, like, very real. I don't know what it is, but there, like, a lot of, like, people, a lot of, like, murderers are, like, known for cross-dressing, but not really identifying as, like, trans. And it's mostly because it's like I forgot what it's called. There's like no, because you've really tapped into something. It's okay, you haven't hurt my feelings or anything. You didn't do it, you're just pointing out things that happen, you're just pointing out what happens. Like, it's not your fault, but it's like, it does hurt that that's a thing. And I even feel that kind of judgment, like, in general, I feel that kind of judgment already. Like, dude, there's been a time, like, I've worn cute little outfits with skirts and things, and I've done that before. I've had fun before like that, and I've had people look at me like they just didn't know what to say, and I'm like, it's just cute. It's cool, right? It's cute. And it's like, no. No, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like everyone kind of has this understanding that like a trans person, it's an identity thing. But like, I feel like when it's like a guy that likes things like drag, they think you're like a murderer for real. Like, they'll try to, like, trans people, they'll try to say things like, oh, they're going after kids, they're going after the kids. They try to say that, right? Even though it's really stupid. Because there's a lot of people who are like underage that are literally like making that decision of like, I want to wear this instead of that. That's their like decision of already wanting to do that. Everyone has different reasons. But like, for a man, when like men do it, it's like, why do you identify as a man still? Like, you're not even like open about being, they think you're like, I don't know, man. Creepy. It's creepy. It's creepy. It's creepy. 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 Because I have felt very bad about that in the past. Because I'm like, I feel like for me it definitely is like, it's just a like thing that I probably wanted to do in the past, but it's like, yeah, I wouldn't do it anymore, man. Because like, I don't like the way people look at me. And I'm like, well, if I don't want them to look at me bad, I don't know. Can you imagine how they feel? That's different though. There's like a community behind. I feel like there's a community behind drag though. Let me see. There's a community there. It's time to break into drag. That is so crazy. I'm really about to like. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to give drag a try. No, I'm just... I'm not breaking... That's what it said on Reddit. I was just reading what the Reddit thing said. It was asking, it says how to break into drag. So I was like, okay. I might. That's actually kind of impressive, that one. That was crazy. That was actually, like, impressive. What the hell? Reddit? It did say that on Reddit. I was like, what? I looked up how to do drag, and it just, the first thing that popped up was like Reddit r/drag. I was like, oh. It's so cool. It's so interesting because I'm like just now noticing people call this Gen Z makeup when that was really drag inspired makeup. You see how, like, people steal everything? No, really? No, wait, because, like, really, you see how people steal everything, and then they start calling it Gen Z? That was not, there's nothing about that as Gen Z makeup. It started as drag. That is so shocking to me. Because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on. I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, wait a minute now. I'm like, that reminds me of like the makeup that like people do now on like TikTok, and I'm like, that's just, they're stealing from drag. That is insane. They steal from you, but they hate you. Like, that is... That is hard. They steal from you, but they like... They steal from you, but they like hate you in other ways. That is so foul, man. It is meant to be shared. No, it's shared, but it's just they... I feel like it's being capitalized on a little bit. I mean, it's meant to be... No. Look, it's okay. I think it's fine to share things like that, but at the same time, yeah, it's the lack of credit that I feel like is really sad. because I've heard a lot of people call it Gen Z makeup. Just like how they like take every black word in the book. Every word that black people have made, they take the words and say, it's just Gen Z slang. It's like, yeah, it's probably for the best that we're all talking like this, but I've literally heard people be racist to black people while using slang words that we created. Like, you're saying, like that's weird, bro. That's weird. I don't get that. There are probably women. You said it isn't. There are probably women on like, no, let me show you TikTok. No, because I'm not gonna actually go on TikTok. I'm gonna stop. I feel like we're all over the place. Oh my god. I just watched a woman get turned into a pyramid.
Oh, this is clean.
That's crazy.
So I've been...
Wait a minute, let me see this. I think it was made that way.
So I've been quite vocal about how I think European Wax Center has some darkness to them. Like, there is something dark-sided about that place. But with this. And what this says is valid for select guests who don't know how to manage their time. Grace period does not extend appointment time. Physical card must be presented when checking in for appointment. So they are playing in my face.
Why is she doing that?
Yeah, and I like how you're at least 18 years old.
Actually,
I like how you're at least 18 years. Yeah.
Oh my god. That is such a horrible joke. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. And I like how you're at least. If he said, and I like how you're at least 18 years old. She said, actually, I'm not. That is a nasty joke.
And I like how you're at least 18 years old.
Actually,
I like how you're at least 18 years. Yeah, and I like how you're at least 18 years old.
Actually,
I like how you're at least 18 years. Yeah, and I like.
That's funny though. That's basically what was happening in that TikTok was, yeah, she was like pregnant or something. That is the craziest thing. Why did she do all that? What is going on with Beth? I did not change her eyebrows, and I actually was supposed to. Why was she doing all that? What is wrong with this girl? all I'm gonna do. Don't watch too much on the story, okay? That is such an awful joke. I didn't even know Family Guy made. I didn't even know they did that kind of stuff. No, but you know what? I should end off stream.
Small actions compound over time. See your goals as marathons. See your dream as a marathon. See your future as a marathon, not a sprint. Intensity will never trump consistency. Consistency will always be better than intensity. Practice the one-step rule. Every single day of your life, take one tiny step towards something that you want, okay? And this doesn't have to be something other people agree with. Just make sure it's something that you want for yourself, whether that is your health, your mental health, your physical health. Maybe there's a career that you would like to have in your 30s, but everything just feels too big right now. Reduce everything to tiny bites, tiny steps. Take one step per day, okay? When you look at the step you're taking in 1 year, it might not look like anything, but check back in 7 years. My YouTube channel is an example. I started YouTube in 2018, okay? And it took me this year to start seeing some sort of tangible evidence of my hard work. What people do not see are all the sleepless nights, all the times I was using my dead, fat, big-headed Windows laptop that was editing. I'll edit one video for 5 days because it could not it could not handle my editing software. It could not hold it. Shooting in bad lighting, even now I'm not sure my lighting is good either. But my point is everything sucked. I kept showing up, and it took 7 years for the thing that I was doing in secret to become known and seen by the world. Now that interest has compounded and it's tangible. But then it wasn't tangible in year 2. It wasn't tangible in year 3. It wasn't tangible in 4, 5, 6, 7. You will burn out when you tell yourself that life peaks at 29. The reason why many of us are so stressed is because we've given ourselves a timeline. If I don't make it by 30, my life is over. You don't need to see the past to know where you are headed. All you need to...
That is the thing. This is one of the coolest things I think I've ever seen on YouTube. I'm not even joking. She said, dude, it is so crazy because that is true. That is so true. You can't think of life as a sprint. It is a marathon. You have to keep going. You have to keep going. And it's obviously we always say that, but it's what does it really mean? It's a marathon. It's you're running. Say you're doing something that makes you really, really tired, but it's instead of trying to be I gotta do it faster. No, don't do it faster, because if you do it faster, then your body is gonna wear out in a shorter amount of time. The goal is to do it more consistently. That way you don't get tired. Even if that consistency doesn't look the best, it's better to be consistent about it. For me, I guess that could be making art daily, posting gaming videos daily, even making weekly art videos for the channel, which doing the art and stuff, those go hand in hand anyways. So yeah, doing art more often and posting more gaming videos and making more music and posting it consistently. That would just be more consistent. And if you can't, think about it as a marathon. You took a break, but you keep running. You don't just you don't run really, really hard and then your body is destroyed and then you stop because you're okay, well, I tried. No, take a break, take a breather, and then keep going. that applies to so many things, man. I'm telling you, it is so crazy that, like, I wish I had someone like her to tell me these things when I was like, growing into like a young man myself. Like, literally, there are so many people. I wish when I was 14, I knew this lady. Because it would have been so much easier. That dude said 24 unemployed. Horrible life events. I've been on the edge of homelessness. Jeez. Recovering from childhood. Ever since I turned 18, it's simply driving me insane. I don't really have a point making this comment, but thank you for this video. Yeah. I don't believe in glorifying suffering. Yeah, no. It's not to be glorified. The thing is to just say, yes, it happened for a reason. I would never, like, say, like, oh, yeah, I'm struggling and going through a bad time and this. No, man. It's got nothing to do with that, and I'm being like, well, because I suffered in this house, it's like, basically, that means that my life and my pain makes me better. No. That's not how I see that in the slightest. I see it as like, this was a lesson that I had to learn, and it was a hard lesson. It was a very difficult one. But sometimes you have to let go of people that hurt you.
To see is yourself, your feet, your hands. And the minute you place one foot in front of the other, the ground which it touches becomes the right path. Paths do not arrive right, we make them so. Okay? So stop worrying about whether you're making the right decision. Move forward. Just keep moving. It's the right path because you're on it. If it stops being the right path, turn another path. Take a different step. Put your foot in front of that step, and that path will also become right. If you think that is wrong, turn again. Put your foot in front of the other, and the minute it touches that ground, that is the right path. Say yes now, figure things out later. Every single human being on earth can have 1 million outcomes. Do you know every decision you make, there's other possibilities. You could have made another decision and had this outcome. And that is the second of every day of your life for the rest of your life. So there's no choice you make that couldn't have had another outcome if you made another choice. So there is no right or wrong, okay? This is just one possibility, one outcome you've chosen. Stop worrying. If there is anything you seek in the world, it is your duty to become it. So that every time you look in the mirror, you are the proof that that thing exists in the world. Be what you desire, yeah. Oh, darling, be what you desire, yeah. Don't expect people to be what you're not. When you are it, people who are it will gravitate towards you.
That is so real. When you're a good person, it makes it so much easier to believe good people exist. That is something that I think I lost track of for a while, because when you're dealing with bad people, you start to think they're turning you bad. No, man. Good people get tortured sometimes. All my sister ever does, after like my mom does things like that, after she starts an argument, after she tries to make me feel bad, I'll literally like set up boundaries. I will try to tell her to leave me the fuck alone. I will set up boundaries, and all it does is make my sister look at me like I'm a bad guy or something. She just really believes I'm just such a bad guy because, like, how could I cuss? How could I do that? When you're talking to a person that has like bipolar disorder and they laugh with you and smile with you and crack up laughing and all these things, and then like when you're alone with them, their entire mood and personality towards you changes, that's disturbing. I don't respect a single person that does things like that. I think that's disgusting. And it's actually freaked me out a lot, because there have been days where I'll talk to my mom and she will do that, to where she'll just be like, she's having the best, happiest day ever. And then out of the nowhere, sister will leave out the house, and like she just gives me like the weirdest vibes, and I'll be like, was she always like that, or was that like something else? Like, did something else just happen there, or was she always like that? The answer is, I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. It's bipolar, and at the same time, it's like unregulated. She doesn't believe in mental health, so she can't even like take control of it herself. It's a little bit of both. I know what genuine laughter sounds like, and I know what genuine like hatred looks like, and that's disturbing. That's bipolar as fuck. I'm sorry, but that is bipolar as fuck. And like, it'll be things like that to where I'll be like I don't know how you could say something so evil to me when we just laughed together an hour ago. It's bipolar. And I don't know what else to say about it. But one thing that I have figured out and I've started to realize is that because I have people around me like that, all I have to do is just exit the scenario, exit the premises, get out of here. All I have to do now is take care of myself the best that I can so that I can get myself out of this bad environment, because the environment is the thing that's dangerous for me now. And I'm in a mindset now that I will not attract people like that. I'll actually attract the opposite. Because I feel like your energy, it attracts people that are more akin to like things that you enjoy and that you like. If I'm true to myself, even the fact that like you're in the stream, because I'm true to myself and I'm like, well, I don't think I believe in XYZ anymore. It's like having people start to be like, oh, this person right here is like starting to understand something. Like I said, I wasn't being true to myself before, and I forgot who I was. And that's why I wasn't attracting the kind of people that I wanted to be around me, or I needed around me, really. Forgot who I was.
Listen. The best routines, the best motivational advice, the best systems, the best self-help, the best whatever given to you are those that acknowledge your neurotype, your history, your existence. Do not take advice from people who do not understand nuance, difference, and systemic realities. Yes, it does not matter who you are, what has happened to you, what you've experienced. You can do anything. You can be anything. There is nothing you cannot do. But let me tell you something. There are also things in life that influence every part of your life, every aspect of your life. And these things cannot, under any circumstance, be ignored. So only take advice from people who understand complexity. The reason why sometimes you can't move forward is that the blueprint you're following has nothing to do with you. Some people don't need to hear, wake up in the morning by 5 a.m. Grind. If you don't do it, you're lazy. No. If it's against your natural rhythm, that's why it's not working. If hustle bro cannot do it for you, avoid hustle bro-ish. Hustle bro is not for everybody, okay? Wake up by 3 a.m., do 71 million things by 5 a.m. will kill me. I can never live like that, okay? That's not my goal in life. But some people, that's what works for them. The reason I'm saying this is this. If you judge, you know the quote, I don't know if it's Einstein that actually said it, but they said he said it, whatever. There's a lot of lies about that man. Something about if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will spend its entire life feeling stupid. Something along those lines. I can't remember. Look for people who have done the impossible, who have done it despite the things you also hold on to, the things you carry. You cannot be taking advice from people who cannot walk a mile in your shoes. People who can never do it if they were you. So find people who can, who have done it. If you can't find somebody, darling, you have to become it. Remember what I said, become what you wish to see in the world. And no matter what you do, never ever adult so much that you forget.
Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna let that.
How to play. No matter what happens to you.
Yeah.
Never adult so much. And no matter what you do, never ever adult so much that you forget how to play. No matter what happens to you, never ever lose your childlike wonder. Marvel at the stars. See beauty in the wind. Find the skies beautiful. Call the trees by their name. Touch the water with one day. Dance under the rain. If you like the rain, not like me, I don't. Oh, call the skies by their name. Never stop seeing beauty everywhere. Yeah. I'll tell you the truth. I've always loved getting older, okay? As a kid,
yeah,
I looked forward to the future. And honestly,
that is the craziest thing. That is so real. Majority of us do that. You know, another thing too that I can even say about this is that like this is a very real video.
It gets better. So if your 20s are riddled with so much heartache and confusion and pain and struggle, you're planting. Every day you wake up and do something and decide something, you are throwing seed. You are throwing seed. That's what you're doing, spreading seed. Some of the seed you throw will germinate. Some of the seed you throw will fall on hard ground, won't germinate. Some of the seed you throw will fall on floors and soil you didn't even know were fertile, okay? And then, I don't know, in 5 years, when you're 35, or in 10 years when you're 40, you look and you're like, whoo! No one told me. I didn't know that this ground was fertile. But I want you to get it out of your mind that your life peaks at 29. The best years of your life are ahead of you. The year where you have more autonomy, more money to do things, yeah. or this, I'm not sure which one. More freedom, more access, more comfort in your body, more confidence to take on the world, less care about what other people think. Tell me what will happen. You're going to be unstoppable. Every time I get older, I think to myself, wow, Pearl, baby, we are closer to the woman we are going to be. That's how I feel. Oh my God, I think to myself, girl.
I love this video.
Girl, oh girl.
This is like a very sweet video.
The world ain't ready for you. So place the most powerful version of you ahead of you. Every day you take right now, you're walking towards them. Do not fret. Your 20s are just a chapter in the book of your life. Not the whole story. Not the whole story. It's not your whole story. Not your whole story. It's not your whole story. Hey, it's not your whole story. Hey, as always. And I will see you in the next video. Y'all, I made this video sick as fuck. I am so ill. The internet is really an interesting place because I'm sick as fuck. Like, I'm so sick. I feel like there's a war in my brain. I'm in so much pain. I'm so ill. I'm going to go and sleep. Bye.
That is so real though. This is real. I'm telling you, this is the kind of content, I promise you, this is the kind of stuff that needs to be just everywhere. That should have been on TV. That should have been on television. She's so like silly. I think that's the beautiful thing about that too. It's like there is beauty in being silly. There is beauty in being silly. I know, right? I dude. I'm so glad that that got recommended to me, because I'm gonna be so real. That's all I've been wanting to hear. And like I said, I've been seeing people do that, and seeing people like try to like say that they're in like, some people lie and they fake the funk. That was honest. Every single thing about that video was so honest. I have made videos on my like main channel where I felt the exact same way, just like that, to where I felt very like just not great. Like I felt very like bad. Like on my art channel, I've talked about feeling bad in so many different ways. Usually it's like kind of like a chapter of like, this is what happened this past like 6 months, and this is how I've been feeling, and I'll sort of talk about it. And where's my, oh. That video, it really saved my mental. I'm gonna be so honest. Because after like the fight and the argument and the cussing and everything that everyone was doing the other night, all of that, after all of that, and me realizing just how much of a lost cause these people are, it really hit me for the first time that like, I'm too real to be around people who are fake. And that was the message I got from that. And I've kind of noticed it for years, but I always try to uplift other people, because back in the day, I found what it was. I understood it back then. And I was like, I understood it by myself. But I wanted to like bring other people with me that I thought I cared about. Nobody really teaches you how to let people go. And I think that's the saddest part about it. We never really get taught how to do that. But like she said, you take steps in one direction, you can walk in that direction for however long. You could say that's not the right direction anymore, and you can turn a different way and you can start walking that way. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm walking in a new direction. I'm walking in a new direction. And this new direction that I'm walking in, it makes me feel free. And I like that. It doesn't have to feel forced. But yeah, that's it. I just wanted to like end off stream on a more positive note, because we got into some very deep topics and things today. We took it there a few times. And to be honest, it's just kind of the reality of things right now. That's just how it is. I'm about to go chill out. I'm about to watch some YouTube on my TV, relax for a bit, and decompress. Possibly even talk to some AI on my phone. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll sit down and I'll just ask AI like random questions, and it'll like teach me just random things, and I'll just be like, that's so weird. And it'll like teach me stuff. Yeah. Like apparently like the sun has like some form of a control over like certain places and spaces in the world, and the reason we have like waterfalls and everything is all because of the environment. But it's all it's got like this crazy connection to like the sun, and so the wind and the breeze and the mist that happens and things that are like going on in the world, it's all connected in some way, shape, and form, and it all comes from that. And that's what these AI, they teach you and they tell you about that stuff. And it's like they tell us that in school, but the thing is, with AI, you can continuously just ask it more and it'll show you more. It'll even take you to websites where it's like, it'll teach you things, like little things about like space little things about stuff like that. Little things about like what are atoms, how are they made up of, and you could literally just sit there and theorize with it. And I promise you, I wish I had like a group of like just like really nerdy friends to do things like that with. I might start doing things like that because it's awesome when it's AI, but it's like I would also love to know like what do other people know, because I've been lacking community and I do need more of that in my life as of right now. But I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm afraid of people. I'm scared of all human beings. I'm even scared of you. Scared of everyone. And that's the truth of the matter. And the only way that I'm going to ever get past that is if I start to reach out and try to get to know people better. I am afraid. And hopefully I'll be able to conquer that fear this year. And that'll all just be my willpower to help me do that. But yeah, that's all for stream. That's all I have to say. All I have to say now, it's love y'all. I see y'all in the next one. And I'm gonna go relax. Alright. I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you around. Don't even worry, goddess. You don't even have to worry. It's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. It's going to be alright. Get some rest. Get some relaxation. And just, just be you. Never stop being you. Alright.